What's up, guys? It's your boy Young out here, back at it again with another video. In today's video, we are gonna continue with the field agent review. It is now 12 o'clock a.m. and I told you guys that I was gonna do a video, so it is currently Sunday, February 23rd. And today at 6, today at 6 a.m., I am going to go to do this mystery shop where I get to have fun interacting with employees, and it says mystery shop 1. Interaction with employees is required. You may be given scenarios and scripts to interact with employees in order to gather supposed to say information. And also, I like the audits. These jobs require you to check the status of something like a product display or a section of a shelf. So this is as many as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 6. So if I complete this, that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 47, 48, 51, 52, 53. $53 in total. So I'm gonna try and do this one. And then after I reserve it, I am gonna cancel it. So it's there. So let me go into, interaction with employees is required. You may be given scenario scripts to interact with employees in order to gather insights. Hi Agent, we are conducting a mystery shop to understand the in-store return process. You will be asked to do the following: purchase a non-food, non-medicine item, $10 or $20, exit the store, walk to your car, then immediately return to the store and return the item so we can evaluate the entire process. Your feedback and photos will help us identify key aspects of the experience, from how returns are managed to how associates handle the returned product. Important: do not accept this job if you are uncomfortable speaking with a store associate. As always, stay safe and have fun. So guys, so basically, I will give you a video on how failed agent mystery shops work. How does failed agent mystery shops work?
Go digital and get paid up to 4 times faster with QuickBooks Payments on the QuickBooks mobile app. Create instantly payable invoices. Just send a link and customers can send money from anywhere.
So this is basically in 2001.
What's up, CEOs? I am so excited about this video. You're about to learn how I made $1 a minute this last week. $1 a minute. I'm excited to share this with you. Before we
That's pretty accurate on that that's pretty accurate on this failed agent platform.
get into it, I want to tell you about my Side Hustle CEO shirts. that are out. You can get tank tops, you can get shirts, you can get hoodies. This helps support this YouTube channel and me testing out different ways that you can use side hustles to
Side Hustle CEO. Baby premium one size. I think if this guy's still selling it, okay, so apparently the guy's still selling it. But I'm not gonna buy it right now.
make some money. So before you do that, go down to the description below, order your shirt. But if you don't, either way, still love you. Enjoy this video, and I'm so excited you're here. What's happening, YouTube? Man, I have got an episode for you. Making $1 a minute. Let that sink in. $1 a minute is what I made doing this next side hustle. So I've seen all around the internet, the YouTube world about mystery shopping. So going places, being a mystery shopper, being an undercover shopper, and then filling out a survey, letting them know, hey, this is what I experienced, this is what the person said, this is what the product looked like, so on and so forth. This seemed too good to be true, so I thought, I need to try it. I need to figure this out. I need to solve the mystery of the mystery shopper. So what I did was I went and I looked at
Get that? Solve the mystery of the mystery shopper.
popular mystery shopper apps. This out. I need to solve the mystery of the mystery shopper. So what I did was I went and I looked at popular mystery shopper apps on your phone. I researched them. I downloaded Field Agent, Merchandiser, GigWalk. Presto Shopper. Apps on your phone.
So real quick tip, Merchandiser is actually a company that I worked for a short time, but I'm gonna work for them again. But I gotta find out where they are located. They're probably located in Missouri, which I might go up there. But yeah, I might find where Survey Merchandiser is located.
I researched them. I downloaded.
I'm gonna do that now. Where is Survey Merchandiser located? So I was wrong. It's located in Boston, Massachusetts. So yeah. So basically, yeah.
Field agent, merchant. So what I did was I went and I looked at popular mystery shopper apps on your phone. I researched them. I downloaded Field Agent, Merchandiser, GigWalk. Presto Shopper. If it's out there, I downloaded it and I researched it. And what I found is that there's two different types of mystery shopper apps that I found. And the first kind is like Field Agent and Merchandiser. So all of their stuff, all of their jobs are ran through the app. So once you create a profile, you can do them, right? So you are qualified to do them. And then there's one like Presto Shopper and other ones like that where they have jobs, but they're different. They're, I guess, giving these jobs out they're the middleman between mystery shopping companies. So you download this app, you go on there, you create an account, but then you have to apply for the company that is doing it. So this makes it easy to schedule them out. And there's also a lot more. So there's a lot more opportunity to make money. I haven't tried those yet, because it's a lot of work, and I'm trying to get this, like, I'm trying to make it easy and quick for you guys. Like, if I just wanted to start today, what app would be the best? So now we've got narrowed down to Merchandiser and Field Agent. Well, I tried out Field Agent, and Field Agent is extremely easy. So you download the app, you create a profile, and then you are ready to start shopping. And I have done 2 of these shops so far, and I made $1 a minute doing them. And what it required of me was I went, and my first job was a Cricket store job. So they give you the details of what you're asking, what questions need to be answered, all of that. You go into the Cricket store, and well, I went in, and there were 3 people ahead of me. One was just finishing up, and then 2 people ahead of me. And they were all doing their thing. There was only one person there, so I had to wait a few minutes. But luckily, they were mad, so they were in and out real quick. Didn't have a lot of questions. They were upset. You could tell that they were upset. So I made notes for my mystery shopping deal, and then my turn came up, and what I was doing is I was asking them about why I should change from T-Mobile to them. What is the advantages of coming to Cricket?
Learn about crypto and get rewarded as you learn with Coinbase Learning Rewards. We've paid out over $100 million in crypto rewards since.
And how does their price compare to T-Mobile? How does their phone price compare to T-Mobile? All of that. It took me 12 minutes total, walking in, waiting on these people to get out of there, asking my questions, and saying, okay, thank you so much. And I left, went out to my car, filled it out. In 12 minutes, I was done with this secret shop. And then my second one was over at an AT&T store. And I went in there, and this one, there were a lot of store people there, like employees that were answering questions. So as soon as I walked in, somebody was there to greet me, and I had my questions locked and loaded, ready to go. So I asked my questions, and I said, okay, thank you so much. And again, this was one of those things where I was asking them just like, how does it compare to T-Mobile? So I don't know if T-Mobile is the one that hired these or what, but I did this secret shop, and it took me 6 minutes to do this one. And I made $11. So on this, the good thing is that you can go do this throughout your life. So the Cricket store is right by my work. So I actually pass the Cricket store every single day when I go home. So on my way home from work, I stopped by, took 12 minutes out of my day, made $6, and then I headed home. And then I went and had lunch with a friend in Sapulpa. So I was over in Sapulpa, which is neighboring to the town that I live. Went over there. I got there early, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna go do this. I went and did it, made $11 in 6 minutes, went and had lunch, and that could pay for my lunch. So you can do this as you just like live your life. So if you're going to Target, man, have this app ready to go, because you might just go take a picture of a bag of chips and make $10. I don't know. But it's a great thing. But I want you to know that from the Field Agent app in the Tulsa area where I live, there are not enough jobs to make this a full-time deal. Now, if you download all of the apps and you did it full-time, you can make some money. Now, Presto Shopper, which is one of them, they actually have enough gigs that you can make a decent amount of money. I mean, you could easily make $150, $200 a day doing these gigs because they don't take very long. But you just have to apply for the gigs. And I think that multiple agencies own these gigs. So like if you apply at ISOS, they probably own like 20 gigs in the Tulsa area. But then there's another one that you can apply for. So if you applied at multiple ones, there's technology, there's hotel, there's food, there's a bunch of different ones. But if you apply for them and you get accepted, I think that that'll open the door for so many more mystery shops to do. So if you're looking for side money, man, Field Agent is easy because once you're set up, you're good to go. It wants you to be undercover, so you don't have to reveal your thing. That's one of the things with Merchandiser. I was looking at it and I was reading through, and it was saying if you don't see this end cap item, you need to go find the manager and have them fix it and tell them that you work for Merchandiser, that you're contracted out by this company. See, I'm not a fan of that. I just want to go in undercover, fly under the radar, answer some questions and give feedback and make my cash. So Field Agent is the app for me. Again, there's not a ton of jobs in the Tulsa area, but I can make a little extra cash just doing this as I live my life. So I hope you guys like this. If you did, like, subscribe, keep following this journey, and yeah, love you guys, and I can't wait to see you next week with a big side hustle that could change your life.
Trading on eToro is now more powerful than ever. You can trade options directly in
How to use Field Agent Mystery Shop. Can you do Field Agent full time?
All right, so let's get right into it. What you should do and shouldn't do in a fieldwork app. Tickets, jobs, line in. Just for fun. Clearly, this must be error. $0. Like, no, thank you. Audits is where it's at. As you see, $4, 3 miles. Precision required is another one. I go right into it. $2, 8 miles. Like, yes. I Spy, I guess it's a hit or miss if you want to do it. But so far this year, I made $60. My lifetime earnings is $250, and it's barely February 1st. And subscribe in the link in the description. All right.
How to cash out and get paid in 10 seconds. Open the app, wait for it to load, click earnings, hit cash out, complete transaction, done. How to cash out and get paid.
Alright, so today I'm going to show you how you lot can make money using Field Agent. So here I'm just taking a picture to show them that I'm at the store. The task was on hay fever tablet, so I had to take pictures and answer questions. Alright, so here's an example, of some of the questions that they asked. So I'm just around the corner from the shop and I'm answering them now. There was bare questions, so what I had to do was I took a picture of the products and then I went outside of the store to answer the questions, just to not make it awkward with the workers and stuff. Alright, so here you can see that for the Super Drug one, they paid me £7.50, and in the meantime I just done another skincare survey for my home and they paid me £1 for that. Alright, so today I'm gonna
You can start earning 4% APY with high yield cash. Sign up now.
Hiatus. When I first started doing gig apps like Field Agent, people laughed at me. People told me to get a real job. People called me a loser. But I saw the opportunity in these style apps, and I loved the idea of doing this kind of work. So I stuck with it. And over the past 7 or 8 years, I have cracked the code on how to make a full-time living doing these type of apps. First of all is you're going to have to get efficient. Just like with any job, if it was your first time being a plumber or your first time fixing air conditioners, you're going to have to learn on the job. And at first, you might not make as much money in the amount of time that you want to, but as you get better, and you will be able to be more efficient. You won't have to read all of the instructions. You won't have to be confused and looking around for where stuff is. You will know where stuff is going. When I first started, it would take me like an hour or 45 minutes to make $5 doing a gig, but now I can do a $5 or $6 gig in literally like 5 or 6 minutes, which makes making a full-time income possible, because with these apps, you don't get paid by the hour. You're not an hourly employee. You are your own boss, and you get paid for the job. So if the $5 gig takes you an hour, it takes you an hour. If the $5 gig takes you 5 minutes, then you could do 10 of them in a certain amount of time and make income. So if the $5 gig takes you an hour, it takes you an hour. If the $5 gig takes you 5 minutes, then you could do 10 of them in a certain amount of time and make income. So if you are getting frustrated at first and think it's not worth it, please stay with it, keep going, and learn as you go, and eventually you will be able to be really efficient and really discreet when you do this, and it'll be fun and easy, and it'll be very easy to make $100, $200 in a single day. Next is you're not going to be able to do it all on Field Agent. Field Agent is the app that I currently make the most on, that I have made the most on. There was another app called Easy Ship that I made around $20,000 with, but that app kind of merged with other apps, so that's not available. So Field Agent is the one in my area that I make the most with, but that alone would not be enough for a full-time income. So I have tried all of these apps. Some of them came and gone over the years, but I'm going to give you the ones that actually pay and actually have gigs, and then that is Field Agent, GigWalk, Observa. But Observa, you're going to have to be comfortable talking with employees. Pickle is a new one. I've done a couple of them. Download it and check if there are in your area. Be My Eyes, Moby. And then if you're doing all of those, definitely do Shopkicks. Don't do it for the scans or the other stuff. Just do it for the walk-ins. You could accumulate these points, which you could redeem for Visa gift cards by just walking into the store. So if there's a Walmart gig that you're doing a Field Agent or a gig walk-in, you could get 10 or 20 kicks just by walking in, just by knowing about this app and opening the app. So diversification is the key. So if you could only make $20 or $30 on Field Agent for that day, you can make another 20 on GigWalk, another 30 on Observa, another this, and you could keep going with all of these apps, as long as you're not wasting your time with apps that take forever to get paid. Like, don't do the receipt apps. Don't do any of these. These apps are worth it. If you actually do the work and you get good at it, you can make a decent income. With the diversification, these are active income gigs. Field Agent, you go there, take the pictures, you get paid the money. You actually have to do it. But while you are doing these, you should be setting up passive income streams. So while I was doing Field Agent and GigWalk, I started my DJ YouTube channel, and yes, it took a really long time and it was frustrating at first, but now after 2 or 3 years, it's actually making around $500 to $1,000 a month passive. And then now that I learned how to do that with that channel, I am diversifying into another channel. You could also do investments like Robinhood, stuff like that. You could do affiliate marketing. There are so many other passive income businesses that you could do, but don't be afraid to be doing the active income with these apps while you're still building those. These type of apps will make you money today, passive income will make you money tomorrow, but trust me, it will. It may seem impossible at first because it really seemed impossible for me to get a monetized YouTube channel. But if you keep doing the work and learning from your mistakes, you will figure out how to make these passive income streams work. So if you guys want to make a full-time income from your phone with active and passive income, subscribe to my channel and give this video a like. Thank you.
Running your business on the go just got easier.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Driven Wild. Today we are talking about Field Agent Gig Review. So one of the things I constantly preach on this channel is to diversify your gig portfolio and not to be too dependent on any one app for your sources of income. And one of the gig apps that I tried out recently was Field Agent. With that said, I actually want to talk to you guys about Field Agent as a gig app, the types of jobs you should expect from Field Agent, the realistic income expectations from Field Agent, and whether or not it's worth it for you to give a shot. So with that said, let's start with a disclaimer. The content of this video does not contain, is never intended to be, legal, business, financial, tax, or health advice of any kind. This video is for entertainment purposes only. It is advised that you conduct your own research and consult with qualified professionals before applying anything you find online. I also want to be clear that this is going to be based on my own personal experience and on who I am as a person. And what works for me as a person may not work for you. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. So let's get started. Types of jobs. Field Agent actually has a fair amount of options as far as the types of jobs you can actually receive, but overall it's a mystery shopping / auditing app. It also has to do with item searches, but personally I'm not a fan of those. The jobs that are included on the Field Agent app is Agent 101. This is basically the tutorial. You set up your profile, etc., etc. Buy and try. You're going to be paid to try a certain product and write a review on it. Ratings and reviews, which is similar, but it's more along the lines of online than offline. Scavenger hunt, which is I Spy, and honestly, I am not a fan of that at all, and I'll get into that later. Audits and real estate audits, which is basically you take photos of a certain section in a store, or you just walk through the entirety of the store depending on what they need you to do. And mystery shops, where you actually interact with a person, talk to them about certain things, and you kind of test them, and you have to write a review based on their performance. There are other jobs, but those are ticket jobs and they're not paid, so I'm not really going to be including those in this. Income expectations. Honestly, I felt a little misled by people saying, oh, you can make $100 a day using Field Agent. No, it's really, you can't make that. Honestly, it's an unrealistic expectation. I wasn't expecting that much from a mystery shopping app, but man, this wasn't even close. Out of all of the jobs I took on this app, they were easy to do, they were easy to complete, but I didn't like the idea that I was led on to believe that the income that you receive from this app can be consistent. It may be different in other markets like New York and California, but it certainly wasn't like that down here in South Florida. Although I will say this does have a certain amount of potential for being combined with other side hustles, but we'll go into that a little later. As a standalone app, I took 3 jobs. 2 of them were $5 each. 1 of them was $8. And according to a lot of different websites, jobs can range from $3 to $15 in cash value. And the payouts can be cashed out that day, which is kind of cool. However, gigs don't always pay in cash. Some of them pay in the product, where basically you get the product for free and they reimburse all of your receipts and all that, or they pay in tickets, which I think is ridiculous because why would I need a ticket to earn a prize when I can earn actual money? Come on. Stop trying to gamify gigs. My experience. Like I said, I've done 3 jobs on this app. 2 audits and 1 mystery shop. The audits were super simple. Take pictures, answer questions as instructed. Every question was super easy to answer. Every picture was easy to take. It honestly was not a big deal. The mystery shop was a little hard because you had to memorize specific lines. I had to pretend that I was there to do something that I don't really have any intention to do. Honestly, I feel really dirty doing mystery shops, and I probably wouldn't be doing those again. I've been on both sides of mystery shops, being the one being shopped and doing the shopping. Now that I've done this, I feel really bad giving somebody a bad review because I know that they're asking me questions on stupid little things that in my mind don't even matter. So personally, I'm probably just gonna stick with audits on this app. Pro tips. So if you're gonna do this app, there are a few pro tips I want to throw your way. Don't go out of your way for I Spy. The app even tells you not to go on special trips to do I Spy specifically. And honestly, I don't blame. In most cases, the items that you're supposed to be looking for are not even there, and there is no partial pay for I Spy. So it's not like you get there and say, oh, they don't have it. No, that doesn't happen. Not to mention, for I Spy, the UPC has to match exactly what's out there. Out of all jobs, this one's kind of the worst in my opinion. This job teases you with decent payouts and promising opportunities, only to result in disappointment at the end of the day. Emotionally detached. So again, if you're gonna do this, you can't be emotionally attached to the jobs you're doing, especially for mystery shops. If you're doing a mystery shop, you have to be detached from the person you are shopping. You can't have empathy on the subject. You gotta just do the job. If you're gonna review people, you have to get over the idea that the person in front of you is going to get scolded for getting a bad review, especially if they earned it. That's hard for me because I've been the guy being scolded for, in my mind, was probably one of the stupidest things to get scolded for. Why weren't you wearing a lanyard? You're supposed to promote a product during your interaction with a customer. You're supposed to smile more. Shut the hell up. That's one of the main things I wanted to get into the gig economy to begin with, because that stuff is stupid to me. Understand, you are doing this for the same reason they're doing their job, the pay. You just fill out the review, answer the questions that are on the app, and pray that his or her boss is not an absolute waffle. Who am I kidding? Of course they're going to be. It's retail. Combined with other side hustles, this app by no means is a primary app. This isn't like DoorDash for food delivery. This isn't like Uber for rideshare. It's not Instacart for grocery delivery. Mystery shopping as an industry, definitely a side hustle. You can't make a full-time income on that. However, like I said, it does combine well if you're waiting in a parking lot for an order. Why sit in your car idly when you can keep yourself busy and do an audit if it's available near your area? Like I said, I wouldn't go too far out of my way for it, but it's nice to know it's an option. Now, one thing I would say is you can't flip the items you buy and try. That was one of the things I was thinking. If I do a buy and try, can I flip them after? A lot of times the items you're buying are consumables. It's very hard to explain why the kitty litter you sold is partially open and used. Study retail jargon. In the app, they use a lot of jargon that is very niche to the retail industry. End cap display, sidekick display, pallet display, freestanding display, shelf tag, facing. All of those terms are important to understand and what is being asked to do and how to perform each job. Now, you don't need to be an expert or anything, but have an understanding enough so you can complete the task that is expected of you. The app has a few lessons there that don't take long to learn. Just do a quick run through before you start on them. So do I think it is worth it or worthless? You know, honestly, I don't think it's a bad app. I think it is definitely something to have available in your gig portfolio. However, it's not something to prioritize highly. In my gig portfolio, it's kind of the same area as Shipt or Instacart. If I'm not accepting orders on DoorDash, Uber Eats, or Grubhub, I could do something within that app. Some jobs are absolutely worth it, especially audits are really easy to do and pay pretty well. But there are also other jobs that I would be like, nah, this is... don't do that again. I would say I Spy isn't really worth going out of your way for at all. And mystery shops, you gotta have that stone cold mentality to where you just got to do the job and that's it. But let me ask you something. Did I miss anything? Have you tried Field Agent before, and is there something about it that I did not mention in this video? Let me know in the comments. Let's make sure that everybody has a full understanding of how the Field Agent app works and you guys can make the most money in the gig economy as possible. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. As always, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace!
With Coinbase, you can earn cryptocurrency just by learning in 6 simple steps. Create and verify your Coinbase account. Add your
Yeah, hi, in today's video we're going to be looking at a site called Field Agent, and we're going to be seeing whether you can actually make money with Field Agent, and also whether it is worth your time to actually use Field Agent. So without further ado, we're going to jump across, tell you all about it, how you're going to actually make the money, and also go into the back of Field Agent, into their website, and find out more about how it all works. And we're going to do that right now. Okay, so we've come on to the Field Agent website, and straight away it says you are a click away from stores, sales and shoppers everywhere. Field Agent's on-demand retail success platform lets you audit stores, drive trials and connect with shoppers instantly. Okay, so how does it actually work? So click on the how does it work here. So basically, obviously brands and shops and stores are obviously looking for feedback. They're looking for people to take trials of their products and also to give them reviews, etc. So you could be the person to actually go and do that. So all you need to do is obviously set up a free account with a payment option, and then you browse the core retail products, select a custom product, etc. Prompts on the screen, and then get actionable results within your interactive dashboard. Now you can obviously download the app as well, and we'll go into the app very shortly because that's going to be very important, especially if you're going to go into stores and do some product research inside stores. You might need to take photos, do a video, give insights, do a product trial, do ratings and reviews, and repurchase info with Field Agent. And the first way is to set up an actual account. We go across to the login button here and then click on create an account if you haven't already got one. So you need to then produce whether you are a client or an agent. So obviously you need to be an agent. Become a Field Agent, you get paid. Download the app from the Apple Store or from Google Play. Go across to Google Play itself and search for the app Field Agent app. As you can see, we've come up here and they've had actually a 1 million downloads plus, and they've also had 8,000 reviews, of which they've only got a 2-star rating, so that's not particularly brilliant. So if you want to find out more about the Field Agent, obviously check it out on Google Play, and obviously on iOS if you are going to be using it on the Apple as well. So as you can see, once you actually get into here, it shows you what products you've actually got, etc. But we haven't got anything running at the moment. You could obviously go across to the marketplace, and this actually shows you how you can actually go and find out what's going on. So you could obviously get an audit. So audits literally go into store. And as you can see here, this is the sort of thing you've got to do. You've got to display compliance, and you get $10 for that. You can obviously do a price check. You get $10.50 for that. On shelf availability, $10. Item checkup, $11. So as you can see, if you do get some of these jobs through, then you could actually earn quite a little bit of money on the side here. Trials are the same, so you will take a trial of a product, so buy and try, and these are even coming out a little bit higher. So this is a digital demo, which will be $20. Try and buy $18 you're going to get for that. Retailer site rating and reviews, so you get $15 for that, etc. So again, if you were to do if you did have enough coming through and you were to do 10, 20 of these in a month, then you would get a couple of $100 every single month coming into your account. So definitely worth signing up, seeing what work you actually get through, and obviously let us know in the comments whether you do get anything through, and obviously what country you are from when you sign up. So just so we can decipher whether it's better to be in certain countries than others. Okay, trust you found that useful and interesting. If you did, smash up the like button for us. Don't forget to watch these videos next, and if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and you'll get notified every time we make a new video. That's it for today. We'll see you on the next video.
Why settle for one type of asset when you can have many? eToro empowers you to mix up your portfolio like never before. Invest in stocks and ETFs, dive into crypto, and explore options. All from one intuitive platform. Confidently take control of your financial future. Secure, reliable, and trusted by millions worldwide. Unlock your potential. Join the multi-asset revolution and explore eToro today.
Spot unsafe sites. Before it's a problem. Choose Chrome for built-in malware protection.
People are making thousands of dollars each month in passive income by dropshipping products from AI-built Shopify stores.
I've made millions of dollars with dropshipping.
I've been able to make hundreds of thousands of dollars with AI.
$500 a day working from home,
hundreds of dollars a day from this side hustle. I mean,
$600,000 this month alone. Apparently, anyone can do this from anywhere in the world, but is this too good to be true? Well, today, I want to put it to the test by only using free tools to make a Shopify store and see how many products I can sell online, but I'm setting myself 3 rules. Number 1, I must use free AI tools and keep the total cost of the shop creation to under $1. Number 2, I have to be able to do it all from my laptop. And number 3, I need to finish it in less than an hour. Okay, start the timer. Right. I've got a list of steps to complete. The first thing on my plan is to find a free AI tool to create our Shopify store. Now, I've done quite a lot of searching around, and the best one I found is Build Your Store. It claims to be able to build a Shopify store for us and lets us sell other people's products without needing our own inventory or doing any of the work ourselves. The idea is, when the store receives an order, the product is shipped directly to the customer, which allows us to make a profit without any more work on our end. If you want to follow along, feel free to head down to the description of the video and click the top link. So I've loaded up the page, and now I'm going to click this button here that says Build My Free Store, because that's exactly what we want it to do. Now they're asking for my full name, which is of course Mark Tilbury, and they want an email address. And to pick a password. Right, that's done. And then just click next. Now it's asking me to choose a niche. You have 6 options here to choose from: fashion and apparel, pets, electronics and gadgets, home and garden, sports and fitness, and finally an option for I'm not sure. Lots of people would just pick something they're interested in. However, it's best to approach this with a business mind and think to yourself, what do you confidently know that has a large market? Honestly, all of these options are pretty good. However, I'm just going to go for sport and fitness because my son is always at boxing or running or in the gym. So I'm pretty sure there's a big demand for these types of products, especially amongst younger people. I've even heard that Gen Z are now meeting people at running clubs instead of nightclubs. Very different from back in my day, that's for sure. Right. That's the first one off my list. The next thing on my list is to customize the store and make it appealing to our customers. Now, there are 6 banners on here to choose from, so let's go through them and find out what suits our store best. The first one has a lot of different sporting items, which may seem good, but if we don't end up selling those products, it could confuse our customers, so we'll skip that one. Then there's this one with just a woman on her own. While it's a nice design, it doesn't really represent our entire audience, and we want our store to appeal to both men and women. So using this logic, the bottom right one also feels, well...
Want to know how to turn your viewers into shoppers? It's simple. It's Shopify. My viewers are my customers, so starting a store on Shopify and connecting it with my YouTube channel just made sense, and I can manage it all directly on Shopify. Let's go make something. Whenever I feature a product in a video, I just sync with my Shopify store and bam, it's right there for viewers to shop. It's seamless. Well, looks like I gotta ship some orders. Start your free Shopify trial today and take your business to the next level.
Here's how you can use Robinhood Gold to get more from your money. Robinhood Gold offers a match on eligible contributions into your IRA. Gold has one of the highest APYs available. You can get started in seconds by downloading the Robinhood app. Sign up is fast, easy, and secure. You even get access to real-time insights with NASDAQ Level 2 data and analyst reports from Morningstar. Sign up for Robinhood Gold now for just $5 a month and get the first 30 days free.
A bit too female only, so we'll pass on that. So out of these remaining 3, I think the bottom left one works great, and the middle right one pops really nicely with the sunset, which could help grab attention and create a positive first impression. Remember, the banners are the first thing our customers will see when they land on our store, so it's important they reflect what we're about and what we're offering. If you don't feel like any of these work for you, then don't worry, as you can always change them later on. Now that we've chosen our banners, let's hit continue and move on to the next step. To let the AI build our store, we need to set up a free Shopify account. So that's the next thing on my list. The first thing I'm going to do is click on Access Shopify, which opens up in a new tab. Now I'm going to type in my email address and then hit Start Free Trial. Then I just need to pick a password and click Create Shopify account. Now, as you can see, Shopify is now asking us a few setup questions, but since AI is going to handle most of the work for us, we can just select I don't want help setting up to save us time. Now it's asking us to choose a plan for when the free trial ends. The basic plan looks good enough for what we're building, as it's designed for solo entrepreneurs, and it's also the most popular option. So I'm just going to go ahead and select that one. Then I'll quickly add in my payment details so we're all ready when the trial ends, but don't worry right now because it's completely free. And after the trial, it's just £1 or $1 per month for the first 3 months. As we're not paying anything right now, this doesn't count towards our $1 budget. I know we'll probably have to pay it before we get some sales in, but technically I haven't paid it yet, so I think you can let me off with this one. Once that's all set up, Shopify takes us to this dashboard for our new store where we can manage everything. Now, it does look pretty confusing, but that's fine as we won't have too much to do in here ourselves because soon the AI will be taking control. That sounded pretty scary. I hope this AI stuff doesn't lead us into a Terminator situation. Now we need to install the Build Your Store app. This might seem like it's getting a bit confusing, but after this, it gets a whole lot easier. So I'm going to click Access Shopify again, which opens another tab. On this page, I'm going to click the Install button to add the app to our Shopify account. With this done, I can click Create My Custom Store. Now we just need to give the AI a bit of time to work its magic and build the store website. for us in the background. We'll check out the results later to see what it's created, but for now, let's keep things moving and jump on to the next step. Right, the next thing on my list is to find some winning products for our store. This is so important because the right products can make or break the store. They attract customers, drive sales, and ultimately set us apart from our competition. To make this as easy and efficient as possible, we're going to register for AutoDS. This tool does the heavy lifting for us by selecting products that are proven to sell. It also takes care of pricing, uploading professional photos, and once we start making sales, it'll also ship the products directly to our customers. I'm going to go back to the Build Your Store website and select Register to AutoDS. This gives us the option to either sign up with a Google account or to enter your details manually. Just make sure that you use the same email address you use for Shopify and Build Your Store to keep everything linked. Okay, so now it's asking me, where will we be selling? So of course, I'm choosing Shopify. Now we need to pick the right plan. AutoDS offers the first 30 days for just 99 cents on any plan. This gives us a chance to test everything out and see how well it works. In my opinion, the basic plan doesn't have enough features to make this truly passive, but we don't need the advanced plan yet either. The Starter 500 plan looks perfect for what we need, so I'm selecting Start Now for 99 cents. There are a few different payment methods available. I'm going to go with PayPal as I always use it. Right, so there we go. All sorted, and just like that, that's my $1 budget officially spent. Hopefully there's nothing else left to pay for while setting up this store, because at this point, I've only got 1 cent left. Now it's finally time to publish our store. I'm actually quite excited to see everything come together. The last thing we need to do here is to click Access Shopify and then uncheck the box that says Restrict Access to Visitors with a Password. Now, that's done. I'm going to press Continue and boom! Our store is officially live with winning products. Now that our Shopify store is live, the next thing on my list is to take a proper look and make any tweaks we might need before sending customers over there. This actually looks a lot better than I thought it would. Our 2 banners are in place and the AI has set up buttons that lead straight to the new product arrivals page, which should make it easy for customers to get around the site. Down here are some of the winning products that AutoDS has added for us. First, we have what looks like some kind of breathing trainer. Actually, I have seen my son use one of these before. It works kind of like high altitude training by limiting the amount of oxygen you can take in. I think the idea is that when you're in a competition, your body can carry more oxygen in your blood, which should make you perform better. To be honest, the more I'm talking about.
Before I understood what nuclear truly meant, before I could use my mind to move a submarine, I had to be born for it.
The more I want one for myself, so I think this will sell really, really well. Next, we've got bag clips for your golf club. Now, I personally use these all the time because they stop the clubs rattling together and getting damaged. And if you've ever had to replace a carbon shaft, you know how expensive that can be. Then we have the classic resistance band, which I imagine is always a good seller, and a warm jogging hat to round things off as it's getting a little bit chilly this time of year. So honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the items it's picked, but if we did want to pick more, then it's pretty simple to do that too. I just have to head over to AutoDS, click Marketplace, and then Trending Products. Now, this brings up a page with all the products that are selling very, very well. And we could pick any of these, even if they don't necessarily fit with our niche. To be honest though, it's probably not a good idea to be too random with it, as your customers need to know what your store is about. So I'm going to click on this filter for sports and fitness, and it pulls up some products that would fit really well into our store. Now, if I wanted to add one of these, then all I'd have to do is click Import Draft, and then wait for the import of the product. Then it gives me the option to adjust all the information and photos before publishing it onto the store. Now, I'm pretty impressed so far, but let's dive a bit deeper and check out what our product page looks like and see if we can spot any mistakes we need to fix. Let's click on the golf club clips. Now, there is a decent selection of product photos, and to be fair, they do look quite professional. There's also quite a wide range of different shots, which is important because when I'm buying something, I always like to look at a few different photos. According to AutoDS, these golf clips cost me $6.84, and dropshippers normally sell their items for 2 to 2.5 times their cost. So I should be able to sell these for at least $13.68, which would give us $6.84 profit per sale, not taking into account any marketing costs. Now, I'll be honest, that's not a crazy amount of money, but when you're selling at scale, it could definitely start to add up. Plus, if I think these clips could sell for more than $13, I can always bump up the price manually and see how it goes. One small detail I really like on here is the little animation on the PayPal button. Now, I've always found that having PayPal payments available on my website adds a bit more trust and often improves sales. The AI has even written the product descriptions for us and thrown in some emojis. I'll admit, that is handy and saves a lot of time, which I am a bit short of right now. It's also included related product suggestions at the bottom of each page, which could help with upselling. I admit, it's fairly basic, but I found that basic websites often perform better. This footer is actually a bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting much here because, let's be honest, footers are usually an afterthought, but the AI has done a decent job with it. All the important pages are already set up, like the shipping policies and terms and conditions. These little details might not seem like a big deal, but they do make the store look a lot more professional. Now, let me click into the terms and conditions page and take a look. Yep, most of the heavy lifting's already been done. All I need to do is drop in a store name, our location, and some contact details to finish off. Now, the only thing letting the store down right now is the domain name. It's just a random jumble of characters, and honestly, it doesn't scream professional. A good domain name is so important because it's the first thing customers see. So I'm going to head back to Build Your Store AI to sort that out. I'm going to set up a .store domain instead of a .com because it's specifically designed for online stores. There has actually been studies that show websites with a .store domain get 87% more traffic and rank 2 times higher on Google. So using a domain like this should actually help us sell more. When you think about it, this makes sense because when someone sees a .store domain, they know right away they're visiting a shop. Luckily, we can get a .store domain for free as we're using the Build Your Store AI tool. However, if you aren't using this, then you can also buy one from sites like GoDaddy and Namecheap. Let's go with something simple like Tilbury Fitness because let's face it, I have the body of a Greek god and obviously everyone wants to look.
On March 21st, the classic story comes to life.
Snow White. Snow White.
Snow White.
I believe you're looking for me.
At last.
Bumpy. Disney Snow White. Rated PG in theaters March 21st.
Looking for a new angle on the market? Join the #1 broker in Forex. Try Forex today and earn a cash bonus for trading Eurodollar, Aussie, and more than 70 qualifying pairs.
Like me. Now, I've got to link the domain name to the store, so I'm going to press Connect Now and enter the new domain name here. Now, it will take a few moments to verify and then we're ready to go. Before we officially start selling, I'm going to spend my last bit of time left on the clock to tweak the website. Stuff like filling in the footer details, linking some social media accounts, and making sure everything looks polished. There we go. All done and just in time. Now it's time to move on to the exciting part, promoting the store and getting those first sales in. Okay, so it's a couple of days later now as I needed some time to order a couple of the products. The next thing on my list is to advertise our store. So to get some eyeballs on our store, I've decided to work with some influencers. Now, Gymshark has proved this strategy works very well in the fitness niche, and it's great because I'll get a positive endorsement from a trusted figure and traffic to my store. So it's essentially killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But don't worry, I'm not going to be spending thousands of dollars working with huge influencers. I've got a much better plan. I'm going to use micro influencers. These are accounts with anywhere from 10 to 50,000 followers, whereas macro influencers are accounts with 500,000 to 1 million followers. So what does that make me then? Super macro? That is terrible. I'm not doing this just to save costs. According to Social Bakers, micro-influencers boast up to a 60% increased engagement rate compared to macro-influencers. Micro-influencers also have a 20% plus higher conversion rate. This can help brands boost their e-commerce sales. That sounds perfect for what we need. So I've reached out to a couple of lads I know called the Grays Brothers. They've been making short videos for a couple of years now and have around 14.5 thousand followers on Instagram. They do have more on other platforms, but I'm more interested in Instagram because I want them to post a story with a link. I could also get them to promote the other products, but first, I want to test out if their audience will actually buy before risking any more money. And who knows, people might even explore the shop and buy other items without me having to promote them directly. I approved their script yesterday and they've just sent me the final video. But before we have a look, let's do a bit of quality check on the items I ordered. This is the breathing trainer and it feels pretty damn good and built to last. I think my son might even take it for himself. But seriously, it's always good to know that the quality is good because the last thing we want is unhappy customers wanting refunds. Okay, so we also have the hat, nice and woolly, that should keep nice and warm. I like the fact it's got a peak on it, very stylish, can't be bad. And the golf clips, do you know what? They are really good. They are better quality because my ones slip off and they've got a lot more power behind them. So I think I'll be having those for myself. And then a resistance band, they're always popular. So I think we should be on to a winner with those. Right, let's take a look at the video.
What are you doing? I'm just wearing my respirator. Respirator? You're in a gym, not a hospital, mate. But it's improving my cardio. What are you on about?
The breathing training respirator restricts your breathing, which increases your red blood cell count, helping you improve your cardio. Buy it today using the link in the bio.
Well, that's definitely a bit wacky, but that's part of the charm. It's quick, attention-grabbing, and shows off the breathing trainer in action, which is exactly what we needed. That high-energy, slightly off-the-wall style works really well on Instagram stories because it stops people from skipping and pulls them in. Even though it's not the most traditional approach, it fits the Grays Brothers audience perfectly. Their followers love this kind of content, and it feels so natural coming from them. I'm going to get them to put this story up with a link to the product page and check back tomorrow, so let's hope we make some sales. So it's been 24 hours and I've got some exciting news. We've made some sales. Now, it doesn't seem like my approach of only promoting one product really worked, as people didn't buy anything else. But as of today, we've sold 12 of these breathing trainers. Okay, 2 of those sales were technically me for testing, of course, but the other 10 were legit. So not counting my 2 orders, 10 genuine purchases for £13.42 is £134.20, and converted to US dollars is $170.85. But of course, not all of that is profit. The items cost me an average of $3.95 each, so $39.50 went towards product costs and shipping. As AutoDS shipped all the orders for us, we didn't need to worry about anything. After factoring in the $50 I paid the Grays Brothers and the $1 Shopify fee after our 3-day trial ran out, our total cost came to $90.50. That leaves us with a profit of $80.35. Now, I know $80 might not sound life-changing, but let's put this into perspective. This was all done with minimal effort, using AI tools and a budget of just $1 to set everything up and $50 for marketing. Now, imagine scaling this. If we promoted 20 products and they kept ticking along making regular sales, this could easily turn into thousands of dollars in profit every month. If you'd like to see a follow-up video in the future, be sure to give this one a thumbs up. Of course, before I post this, I'll need to change the name of the store to make sure no one stumbles across the site and starts buying products, as that wouldn't make it a fair test. If you want to see more ideas for making passive income, I've got another video right up there, but don't click on it just yet. Make sure to subscribe if you want to grow your wealth, okay? I'll see you over there.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us. Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
At Merrick, food is our love language. It has been for over 30 years and it always will be, as we continue crafting home-style favorites inspired by our Texas roots. Because food is your love language too. Merrick, real is our recipe.
In this video, I'm revealing the full 7-figure backend strategy that my agency uses for free. So stick with me now, implement it, and I can guarantee you, you will double your revenue in no time. So let's get right into it. So the first thing I want to be paying attention to is building your backend from zero. So what you want to do is, let's say you're just starting out. Obviously, other rules apply for you if you are a 6-figure agency owner or something like that, but let's assume you start your stuff from zero, and it's always important to understand the fundamentals. If you build a backend from zero, it's probably you and you have 3 chatters. Add a chatter to each shift. Main focus should be to build a quality prime team that are your future supervisors. So what I mean by that is, let's say the first chatters that you implement, obviously they're going to work with you the longest. So you want to make sure that those chatters are really top notch. Like you want to train them personally maybe, or you know someone, maybe you know, like you outsource it to a different service or something, and you want to make sure that the chatters are really 10 out of 10, because they are the fundamental, team members of your team, and everything that builds up on this comes back to the chatters that you first had, and they're gonna make sure like how the atmosphere inside the team is, like the company culture. They basically set the company culture. So the first chatters that you hire, always the most important ones, because if you trust them, they will later be able to qualify, okay, this chatter that you now hired, he's a little bit, off, he does not fit to the team, even though he's maybe doing a good job inside chatting. Then it depends on you, that you qualify them and listen to your chatters, like the supervisors, because they're more into the chatting than you are probably at this point once you began to scale. So that's why the message behind this should be, first chatters are the most important ones. Then once let's say you make some revenue and like you hit 5 figures, 20K, 30K, something like that, and you now have capital to reinvest and to focus even more on quality. Then you want to make sure that you implement your eyes and ears inside the chatting. Because what you did before, you were just trusting your good chatters and you trusted their opinion, which is good. I mean, you probably know them now a little bit, but always control is better than trust. So I like to implement an overview system 24/7, where you have a structure that other chatters that had the training of chatters, they are now put into a function where they only review other chatters, watching them live in Discord, for example. Discord structure, very important. And once you did that, you will get reports from them and they will constantly let you know, okay, this chatter did this objection handling wrong or something positive. They will now permanently report feedback to you. And that way, you know what's happening inside the chatting without really being involved, and you buy yourself time back while maintaining the same quality, which is very important. So the overview tasks will ensure you have 0 downtime in chatting. Once a chatter, let's say, we all know this problem, they, have some hurricane, tornado, let's say if you're people from the Philippines, or they have family problems or something like that happens. So you don't want to risk that, let's say 8 hours of a shift, which is almost 30% or even more of the day's revenue. For example, if it's prime time, probably 50% even, that this revenue is gone. So the overviews, they are here to make sure, okay, I see the chatter's not logging in. All right, I will take over, for example, or they have contacts of other chatters that can take over in this moment, for example. That's why they should know your systems. They should be as good as chatters, but being more on this like overview function, just giving you their eyes and ears. Then they will help you have chatters accountable, or the chatters are very proactive, and message big spenders, or in general, just comply to your systems. Because if your chatters do not follow your systems, you won't even find out because you're probably busy doing marketing. Best case, you have a partner that does it, and you have someone, or it's yourself, that focus entirely just on the backend. Because the backend is, I always say, it's 50% of the business. This is where the money is made, so you need to have your focus in there, or at least buy your time back with those overviews. Then, they don't need to have very good chatting experience, but if they have, it's beneficial. But mainly they're just focusing on watching and listening to your chatters, but they should know the rules in theory. They have like a book next to them. Okay, chatter A does not follow rule XYZ about objection handling. All right, I write this down, I take a screenshot and report it. That's the next position that you should implement. So that's your backend so far. Once you scale even further, then it makes sense that you implement supervisors. So right now, your chatters only focus on chatting. They do not do any other tasks next to chatting. They don't do any tracking. Don't give them weird tracking tasks. Please track how many open chats you had. Please track how the worker message converted, how the mass message converted. All this is bullshit. Like, everyone that does it, stop doing it immediately. Like, you want to make sure that your Ferraris just focus on really like using their horsepower. You want to make sure that they really just focus on the one task. And this is what chatters or VAs in general are good at. Just focusing on one process and repeating it over and over again. So that's when you bring in your supervisors. Your supervisors now will be in charge of the chatting department, but of a team of at least, or like at maximum, 7 people. So one supervisor can overview, or like can be in charge of 7 overviews and 7 chatters. And as I said before, overviews will report to them, so they do not need to be inside the Discord with the chatters all the time, because this is what the overviews do. And the supervisors that way will always know what's happening inside the chats without even being in there, and can just focus on reporting and being a leader for those chatters, which is important to keep them accountable and to make sure they consistently grow inside the backend. Then probably this will be the point where you hit 6 figures, something like that. You will have someone that the supervisors will report to. So before that, it was just you. Supervisors always report to you because you are in charge of, let's say, 7 supervisors also, and 7 supervisors, they are in charge of 7 chatters and overviews. Now, you might have surpassed the point where this is possible to manage, because you want to invest your time again into different projects, scaling, setting up new systems inside the backend, etc., which really needs time. So that's why you should have a quality manager. Quality manager, very important. It needs to be a T1 country, for example, from the US, because this guy needs to do a lot of thinking work. So the thinking work will be, okay, what can we do to fix a problem? Right? A VA will never be able to fix a problem because he's just focused on repeating one simple task all the time. The quality manager will make sure to figure out a solution for this problem and provide then a system for supervisors to push towards the chatters, and overviews reviewing it. Okay, are the chatters actually doing it? That's really mandatory, in my opinion, if you want to surpass the point and become like a real businessman, instead of just being self-employed with like a good income. That's the difference. So real CEOs do it that way. So let's hop in the next topic, software. So I always get asked like, okay, nice, I have the structure now with my supervisors, my overviews, my chat, etc. But how do I keep track of everything? How am I making sure that they report to me? What kind of software, sheets, etc. do I use? Very simple. So there's nothing complicated about it really. It is Google Sheets we use, tracking off days and shift distributions. So if one chatter, for example, has to take an emergency off, okay, the overviews will make sure to distribute the shift, and they'll make sure that the chats still get handled inside this shift. Then for chatting, so for this, like as a CRM, I always recommend Creator Hero, because I tested them all, Inflow, BuddyX, whatever. I tested everything. So you want to make sure that you use Creator, in my opinion. It offers the best tracking, has the best proxies, offers you welcome message opportunities. So to engage the fans directly without the chatters needing to do it, obviously. And many more functions, but feel free to check it out. Free trial is linked down below. Then for communications and sharing notes, having a workspace together, we use Notion. Notion is very important for your leadership team, in my opinion, but you can use anything else, like whatever sparkles your joy. It's fully depending on you. But I use Notion for that. Then for caption ideas, for the quality manager, for example, I like to have ChatGPT, GPTs. So GPTs is the not safe for work version of ChatGPT, pretty much. That gives you professional texts, caption ideas, etc. So that's something really beneficial for your business. I mentioned before a Discord structure. So that's we use Discord for communicating with the team, just like in a voice chat, for example, or when they screen share. Very important to have Discord in place because you can hop in different shift channels immediately. I now supervise a team of more than 150 chatters. So at this point, you need to have a proper system where okay, I have to hop in this Discord to talk with this guy, and so on. So quick access to communication 24/7, very important for a chatting team, and which is something that then the supervisors do. Then if, for example, you suspect chatters that there's something sus about them, make sure to use Time Doctor for monitoring chatters. So I like to use it, especially in the beginning, and that we have constantly Time Doctor running and making sure we monitor them, knowing what they click on. Make sure that they do not chat in any other agency, which you also see by screen sharing, obviously, but Time Doctor just gives you like a little more information, detailed information about where they click, etc., if they are inactive or not, in case you do not have the supervisor overview structure in place yet. Then, communication with the team. I mean, you can also do whatever you like. Slack, WhatsApp, Telegram, works everything, but make sure you have like a structure set so you know where to find which group chat. It tends to get a little bit messy at some point once you have like 1,000 group chats, so definitely recommendable. Next topic, I made a separate video about that, so I'm gonna link it here. I will write down in the bio of this video, I will link it here, which is exactly explained how I train my chatters. This would be like a bit too much now for this video, but I want to encourage you to really hire good chatters, especially in the beginning. As I mentioned before, you want to focus on hiring good chatters, should be a priority. You can have the best 10 out of 10 Lamborghini Ferrari systems, but if they don't get used, you're fucked, because like if they're not using it, the chatters will never be able to even transfer this quality into the chats towards the fans that you want to be, put down. So that's really, really important. And something when it comes to hiring chatters, very important, pre-qualify them with tests and interviews. Will save you lots of time. So we hire them mostly from online jobs or recommendations, or like different hiring platforms, Indeed, or we work remotely. You can use different platforms, whatever, but make sure to qualify them. Very important with self-written tests and interviews, which is, in my opinion, the best way to qualify them before they really get into the accounts. Then afterwards, once you have them set, you qualified them, give them all the necessary knowledge. I recommend having a video class structured for your company, because everyone likes to do reporting a different way. Everyone likes different things to have for their employees. So make sure that they know about it and find out through a video class. Then lastly, what we pay attention to a lot when it comes to chatters is emotional intelligence and English skills. Because especially if you're operating inside the US market, same goes for the Spanish market. I mean, you need to have chatters that speak the language properly, that can communicate with the team leaders in a proper way, and also with the fans. Otherwise, it's just impossible to scale, in my opinion, or to have good results. That's why emotional intelligence, English skills, mandatory. Then, next part, probably the most important one is the chatting systems. So you need to set up your own chatting systems. That's important. I'm going to give you in this video, I'm going to give you the way I do it, but I cannot share my whole company with you. But you can use this knowledge in order to create your own setup, which will fit to your company and make sure you have the best results. So that's why good aftercare. Firstly, when it comes to chatting systems, have a system in place where overviews, for example, make sure that the chatters do proper aftercare. That should be one of the highest priorities inside your chatting. Good aftercare is the key to long-term spenders. Also made a video about that. I will link it down below. So what does good aftercare mean? I will put a link down below so you can figure that out. Feel free to pause this, check it out now, and you will know exactly what good aftercare looks like. Then, next point, make the pricing higher than you think. And what I mean by that is, I see often that agency owners just but if I will sell this PPV for $7, more people are gonna buy it. Or the fans say, no, I can't afford this. Okay, that's why you're gonna make it cheaper immediately. This makes no sense. The fan is not the one that decides the pricing. So let's say, for example, you sold a PPV 100 times for $7. You can sell the same PPV for $70 but 10 times. So you technically need less unlocks to earn the same amount of money. Makes sense, yes, logically, but just rethink your pricing. And when it comes to your pricing, do odd numbers. Don't sell it for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 like the videos inside your sexting sets. Sell them for $12, $23, $33, $55, something like that. Just make numbers that are not that easy to add up inside their heads. They're stupid, but if you make the pricing very simple and something that where they can see there's a system behind, makes no sense. Just make sure that the pricing looks like the girl just created it, spontaneously typed in some random numbers because she doesn't even care. That's the way, what it should look like. Then, very simple rule: portray a girl, not a sex bot. What I mean by that is, get away from this dating app, webcam chatting kind of style, where you say, I'm so horny right now, I'm gonna show you my naked body parts now, please unlock this video. This is not the way a girl chats. We want to make sure we focus on real relationships. There's also multiple videos on my channel that pitch this, so feel free to watch it. But make sure your chatters really understand what OnlyFans is about and why people use OnlyFans instead of just going to Pornhub, jerking off on there, because they can do it for free. They will see more explicit content, but that's not what they are here for on OF. They are here to build to get attention by a girl and to have this female interaction that they do not get inside their real life, which is why OF is the best solution, because they actually believe, I'm chatting with the model now, in most cases at least. That's why it will seem obvious if it's like a sex bot, like those websites that they probably visit before. If it seems the same, then they will see no difference and be like, all right, this is probably fake, this is just a bot running. Makes no sense. Very important to focus on. Then money equals attention. So if you give them that attention that they aim for to get on OF, then they're gonna spend money. And we only give them this attention if they're spending money. So that's kind of like the tweak, because if we don't want to say that we are after the money should just be something that happens on the side, like something that is like, this is mandatory to be able to have this interaction, but we don't want to say, hey, please unlock this PPV. Cancel all those words, erase them from your dictionary. Purchase, buy, PPV, unlocking, money, dollars, etc., currency, delete them. You don't need them. Make sure that your chatters never use them and they play with their attention that they give towards the fan to make sure they get what they want. This is also how a real girl does it, right? Girls ghost you if they don't get what they want. I don't mean now that your chatters should ghost fans that don't spend, but reduce the attention, like type in a different way. Use less emojis sometimes. You text them with a time waster, for example, and give them short replies. Once they start spending again, for example, you can make sure to give them more attention. So they're subconscious will know, okay, I spent money, I get positive reaction, I get more attention, I get compliments, etc. So female attention is your product. And that's something that you need to understand when doing objection handling, when selling PPVs. Everything started chatting is about female attention. So, and the way you do all of this, because you're probably asking yourself now, how am I going to teach my chatters all of this, and how are they going to remember that? They might, I don't know, skip all the steps inside my video class and will just do it by themselves anyway. Yes, this will happen. That's why you need to script as much as possible. So with scripting, I mean, Creator Hero, for example, offers that you can put hotkeys for, like, you have systems for everything. Welcome sequence. I will get into this as well afterwards. You have a welcome message for like selling stuff. You have like a welcome sequence that will qualify them. It's always the same process, always the same message, and just need to adjust it. So you can give them a red line that it goes through the whole system, and they can just follow it and adjust little things, but it's much easier than if they would do all the thinking. Because again, VAs should not be there for doing the thinking. The thinking is done by the quality manager or yourself that sets up the systems, and they should have it as easy as possible just to repeat those processes all the time. So selling a script should be scripted. The way they qualify people after subscribing, aftercare should be scripted. And what happens after mass messages, so giving them, let's say you have mass messages and you just don't give them one mass message that they send, you also give them the next messages that will guaranteed lead to the script once they send it out. Very simple, but those are little things that make the work much easier for my chatters and make sure that you can track stuff, because if something is always the same, it becomes trackable. You maintain the same quality all the time, and by adjusting simple hotkeys inside your CRM, you can easily change things inside the chatters, like work, without even teaching every single chatter, because they're always using the same system. So that's something very, very beneficial for your business and if you want to scale. So make sure that you script everything. But the emotional intelligence that the chatters need to have is to be able to adjust those hotkeys in certain situations. So I can't teach you that, but I don't know, if the fan is, for example, if he's really like a boob guy, he's really into boobs, and in the PPV like message that you scripted is only as mentioned, make sure that they are able to adjust it according to the fan's preferences, which is going to get you that extra like unlock percentage. Very important. Next thing, I want to dive a bit deeper into mass messages. So a lot of people I see using just like one mass message. They send one mass message out in the evening, and that's it. Then they wonder, okay, why do I not get many replies? Very important. Send during different daytimes, send different mass messages. So for example, in the prime time, it makes more sense to go a little bit hornier, like more direct into the script, because this is the time where people are at home. And when, for example, for the morning in US time, in this case, it makes sense to maybe start some small talk, asking about his weekend. And then if this guy's at home still maybe, or he has time at work, you can also lead to a script. Or like a sexting set, but you need to script it. Very important. Again, as I mentioned, give them those exact scripts for the mass messages. Important. Then something that a lot of people forget, the first 4 words decide if the person clicks on the chat. So you have to imagine from the perspective of a fan. He has those 20 OF creators inside his inbox now, and he's now about to decide, okay, which one do I click on? And he might skim through the inbox and just see the preview of the message that you sent him. So that's why you need your mass message to be like a hook, something that hooks their attention. Very important. This can be his name inside the mass message, which you can do with online mass messages, but we recommend a mix of online mass messages that Creator Hero offers. For example, like CRM mostly offers online mass messages, so they get directly sent out to the fan once he comes online. But normal mass messages, we saw convert a little bit better. So try to mix them and see what fits your creator the best. And yeah, make sure that you seem interested. Make like some cliffhangers, I like to call them. Something like, I have to tell you something. And yeah, so they were like, okay, what does she need to tell me? Because it's not very obvious, and yeah, they might think, okay, she actually just wanted to tell me something. Whatever. Just an example, something that does not give away directly what the model wants from the fan now, and just something interesting. Or send out videos, short videos for free, or pictures, voice messages. Really get creative there, but something that hooks their attention once they skim through their inbox. And lastly, when it comes to mass messages, make sure to exclude big spenders and send them always like customized messages with their like name inside, or like their pet name, because like they should be contacted daily. And also something that's important is that this message, the engaging one, is like kind of related to what happened before inside the chat. For example, he told you, I'm going to take my dog to the vet. Ask him, hey Daniel, how's your dog doing? And that way he will immediately know, she's not one of those girls in my inbox that asked me the 20,000th question about, I don't know, what's my fetish, etc. Or like some weird sex bot reply. They see, she's genuinely interested in my person, in my day-to-day life, and this is why I reply only to her, and why they fall in love with only our model. Next one. So now we took like a deep dive into the chatting, but part of the backend is also the stories and the feed. So what we found out works the best is if we post 2 or 3 posts a week, because we don't want to spam too much. It tends people to like remind them, she's just spamming, I don't see the content I want anyway, blah blah blah. This is, my opinion, not worth it. It's even beneficial for the engagement if the post count, so the people can see before they subscribe, okay, how many medias are there, how many videos, how many pictures are on the profile. If they are not 500 medias, because that's something that is tells them, she's been on for a long time, probably an agency running this profile, and she's so far away from me, and I will never be able to talk to her directly anyway. So this makes the creator bigger, and you want to seem like the cute girl next door in most cases, where they actually think that they have a chance with the creator. So that's why, to keep the post count low, post 2 or 3 posts a week. And where we want to spam and what we want to do at least once a day, I recommend even twice or like 3 times a day, doesn't matter, you can do as much as you want. Have a story up 24/7. Stories, really, really important, because they have this orange circle that you all know from Instagram. If there's a story up from a person that you know, you just want to click on it because it pops up. It has this color difference from the whole page. Same as on F. And they see it inside their inbox. If they see the model's icon, they will click, they tend more to click more likely on your creator instead of clicking on any other creator if there's no story up. We figured out it boosts the engagement by up to 30% of the people. And so 30% more replies that day, which transfers kind of into the earnings also. If you have 30% more people answering you, you have 30% more sales. Very simple. So make sure you do it. The story should look something like calls to actions mixed with teasing. So DM me this emoji, or send me this emoji if you like my outfit, or tell me which body part you like the most of me, or you can put question stickers. Get creative there. But important that you do stories, and that they sometimes funnel into the DMs, sometimes just normal posts without any call to action, just normal pictures. So it seems like it's randomized. It shouldn't be visible that there's a system behind it. That's very important. And lastly, the pin post. So pin post is also something that they see immediately once they subscribe. So pin post should firstly be always from the same month that they're subscribing, or maximum like 2 months ago, because fans are stupid. If they see that the pin post, like the first post on the page, was long ago, they might think that your creator is inactive or something. So this should definitely be taken into account. make sure you put a call to action there that explains a little bit how everything works. So yeah, I don't like to show too much here. If you wanna see more of me, then yeah, make sure to DM me, something like that. It should create a sense of mystery kinda, and make sure like you explain a little bit where the direction is going. I like to get rid of all my layers inside the DMs. Yeah, I let go of everything inside the DMs just so they understand that, okay, now I subscribed, she explains, okay, I have to message her in order to, get to know her. And don't just say, if you want to see me naked, DM me. This makes no sense. Make it seem like a little bit like a mystery and yeah, sneaky. And yeah, that way you will see that more people tend to reply to you once they subscribe, which is important for the engagement as well. Then now we come to our product. Our product is the model content. Creators content is what we sell inside our DMs, so we want to make sure that that is optimized. So I would recommend that you test different lengths of the PPVs, so like 4 or 6 PPVs inside a whole set, and just see, okay, what works the best, different pricing steps. So it really comes down to the tracking that you do through the CRM. For example, Creator Hero has the tracking options. Very important that you, or the quality manager in this case, just checks them all the time, make sure, okay, were there improvements, what has changed. So that's something that you should always pay attention to, because you don't even know if something is good if you don't compare it. So that's something I can advise to you. Then inside the scripts, you should steadily increase the pricing, start with something between 15, 20, and end with 180 or 20, like 200. If your creator cannot do 200 yet, you can mix in like a tip function there where someone, okay, tip me $100 or $95 and I will record your last video or something like that, and then you send it out again for also like 90 or something. That's one way. Might create objections. Usually the function becomes like possible to use, a little bit depending, but usually after 6 months of the account existing. So that's something is like quite important to know in order to increase the pricing, because the higher the pricing of that single PPV, the more likely you're gonna increase the average earnings per script start. That's something like a very important metric inside there. So make sure that you become aware of it and test different pricings and see what works the best, but use odd numbers, so 181 or 199, something like that. And please, while creating those captions, because this is where a lot of scripting comes into place, so the captions should be prepared by you. I will later put in like a screenshot of how something like that looks in our system. Don't overuse sex body emojis. Like, okay, it's important to like make sure they understand in which direction it's going, but don't spam this devil emoji or this hot emoji or whatever it's called. Please, it's very important. It just seems like a sex bot, and they see it on those dating apps where they chat with like bots like en masse, so they all use this. And very important. And don't spam PPVs. So make sure there's at least some messages in between every PPV, so it seems like more like a smooth transition all the time. That's something what I can tell you about scripts. This is how it looks. For example, it's like an old script we don't use anymore. Please do not copy it directly now. I mean, you might do anyway, but this is how it could look, for example. So as you can see, it's like the hashtag one welcome script. We always have one specific script we send out first. That's also very important when it comes to the tracking. So all the chatters will use exactly this script. And this is how new subscribers get converted. And we do upsells from script to script also, not only from video to video, upsells from script to script. So in the first script, it's like he maximum sees, for example, like the first time the model naked with her playing a little bit with herself, and then in the next video you can do upsells like dildos or something else, whatever your model is willing to do, or whatever the creator in general is willing to do. If you're a creator watching this, very important that you also take this into account. Upsells, very important from script to script as well. Then Free teaser, always start with something free. We don't want to charge for it, so we want to hook his attention again here. And yeah, include his name sometimes because everyone likes to hear his name. So I'm not going to go through every message now, but you see how it goes. So free teaser, first message, then if there's a second message down below, we double text so we don't wait for his message. Then once it says wait for response, this is where we wait for the fan's response, obviously, and then yeah, we have it scripted again and we wait again. I really feel comfortable with you. I think there's something I can show you what is really exciting, can I surprise you? So want to make sure that he agrees to it, and yeah, he says yes, I want to see it. Okay, great, hold on. We then wait 2 minutes because like you cannot send out the video. Some people do, some people like the strategy, but sending out a 2 minutes video after 1 minute makes no sense. We notice it creates a lot of objections, so make sure your chatters, in my opinion, take care of the length of the video that they're sending out in order to be authentic, which is something that really makes a difference in today's competitive market. If you seem authentic, because this is where like fans notice, okay, something is weird. Then first video, so it's also something teasing, but he actually gets value for it. So we like to include multiple medias. There's not just one video we send out, it's always multiple medias. So it seems more like a, okay, more perceived value. So he gets more for his money, even though it's just one video and some pictures that show the same body parts as they are shown inside the video. But yeah, it seems like more because he can actually see before unlocking how many medias are included into this, which makes it more likely for him to buy. Feel free to read through. You can kind of see that we don't use too many emojis. We like to keep it a little bit more like in a shy vibe, and because it's like the first time that the fan is chatting with the model since the welcome script, and in later scripts we then get a little bit more pervert, or the later it gets into the script. Video 3 can move on a bit. You see, okay, in video 4 we for the first time use like a bit more hornier emojis. So we want to like make sure that the mood gets spicier, like the longer the fan sticks with us, and he knows, okay, now in the next one she's gonna show me what I want to see. Okay, it's enough for him not to be upset, but he still wants to see more. This is like kind of the mix, the small path that you're walking with scripts and when creating them. So give your creator, or make sure that you have always very detailed instructions when it comes to, okay, how am I gonna do this script now? Have a plan before. Don't like record it too spontaneous. Okay, I'm just gonna do whatever comes to my mind. No, make sure that the creator knows exactly what needs to be shown in first video, second video, third video, and so on, because it will get along with the pricing increasing. It like the mood needs to change a little bit. So content wise, very important that it's also on point, because that's already like half the game. If the content is top and the way you're selling it is 10 out of 10, you're gonna see a big increase inside your chatting. But something that should be already like normal nowadays. Then I mentioned earlier, as I said, script everything. So now I'm gonna show you, or like tell you a bit more about the welcome sequence, how it should be scripted. So the way you actually lead to those scripts that you just saw, because you don't just start with, okay, here's me naked, right? You don't just start with a teaser. You want to make sure that it's clean and smooth transition into one of those scripts. So that's why you should systemize all of this and give your chatters also messages for exactly this welcome sequence. First step should always be, you want to know his name. If you don't know his name, what do you know even, right? You cannot address the fan, and it will seem a little bit not personal. So step 2, then you want to identify the type of fan. So what kind of fan am I dealing with? In my opinion, there's pretty much 2 types. So the first type is he engages directly with show me your boobs, show me XYZ. He's obviously very horny, so we don't want to bore him with like small talk, get straight to the point, so you can skip to step 4. Or it's the type 2, the kind of person that he knows the normal rules of conversations. He wants to do some small talk and give us information that we can later use inside our selling. This is where the chatter needs to put all the information that he gets into the notes, because notes, then the next chatter knows also what's happening, because notes are very important. So the next chatter knows, okay, what happened inside the chat, what information has the fan given us already, without the chatter needing to back read all of the conversation, which takes a lot of time. So you don't have this time inside chatting. So put everything in the notes. Then once the small talk is done and the information collecting part is done, so we know now, I don't know, where he lives, what country he's from, his job, etc. Like all the small talk things that you can talk about. But your chatters, you can give them also questions to ask, but they should also be able to do it by themselves. But when it comes to high traffic accounts, I definitely recommend to have every single information question also scripted, so they can just stick to it and get all the information with simple clicking like 1 or 2 buttons, which fastens up the process a lot. Step 4, dirty talk. So dirty talk, I just don't say something too obvious or too sexpot. I like to teach my chatters to do like really smooth transitions. For example, the fan told you inside the information gathering like sequence, he told you that he's a construction worker. And then, for example, in step 4, you can say, oh, I love hardworking men that really know what to do with their hands, he. Or thinking of that, what are you doing right now with them? So, just something that came to my mind, but it kind of fits to the situation or what the information he told you before. And so it will seem customized. And you can give also those kind of transitions to your chatters. I even give my chatters joke lists. If the fan says he's from New York, I don't know, make sure you make a joke about New York. Ask ChatGPT, you can make smooth transitions there, something that's a little bit pervert, and make jokes about it, because everyone likes humor. I talked about it in my previous videos. Humor is very important to make someone fall in love with a girl, and it differs you from the other creators inside his DMs. So mix it a little bit and make sure you have a smooth transition where you understand, okay, does he have time now? Is he in the mood? So those questions should be, or this information you should have before starting the script. Then in step 5, it comes to starting the script, and where you check again, okay, does he really want this? Is he in the mood? And then you start it. So then you start what I showed you before, the welcome script, engage with the picture. Okay, give me a second, I'm gonna show you what I look like right now. Boom, free teaser, and you're inside the script with a smooth transition, which seems authentic as it could actually be in this moment. I'm gonna show you a quick example here, so it's not too theoretical. And so here is the welcome message that was sent out automatically by our CRM. Sorry for the excitement, I have so much energy today, I need to relieve something and let you decide how I meant that, what's the name? And then he says, hi Jesse, I'm Marcel, nice to meet you, cool name, okay, you can say whatever here, it doesn't really matter. And then we implemented some kind of like testing question. If he's in the mood, this is the step what I meant. Okay, you want to figure out if he's a horny guy or if he's one of those that just want to do small talk. So we move on. Yes, you can whatever you want. I bet you like it when the girl does all the work in bed and writes you, am I right? Yes, who doesn't like it? He didn't seem that excited, but here's still again the little test if he's into dirty talk. So again, that means if I take the lead, I can turn you on. Exactly. So he doesn't write with too many emojis, which is something that might give you a hint that he's not that much in the mood. But if he agrees to it, it's never bad. So you can test and see, keep on testing. Okay, is he really in the mood now? Does he have time? And does he want to start such a sexting set? I have an idea right now, but before I tell you, I just want to be sure that you're not one of those weirdos who think everything is for free. Like especially when I show you kinda everything of me. Maybe I can tell you what turned me on most. It's a skirt or dresses, and my biggest weakness are stockings. So here we see, okay, he really seems to be a little bit in the mood, and he used an emoji for the first time, and he even told us like what he's into. And this question that this assumption that we made before with I want to make sure that you're not one of those weirdos, we kind of qualify him before even sending a script, that he knows, okay, like what am I gonna get into? Okay, I need to pay now for the content, but we never mentioned that he needs to pay. So that's something very important. You can try out, don't copy this exact message, please, but yeah, you can write something like that and rephrase it for you. So he kind of dodged the question. He didn't say, no, I'm not one of those guys. And that's why we said, interesting. So you're not that kind of guy. Maybe halfway. So then he finally answered the question. Like, okay, he's maybe one of those, but I'm sure if the value is correct for him, then he might still buy. What do you mean by that? Sometimes I like that women take a lead, and sometimes I like when I'm in charge and I'm not that kind of weirdo who expect everything for free. Easy. Now we got our answer, and yeah, we can move on. Qualifying, if he is able to start a script now, perfect. Then are you at work right now? No, I'm at home and try to relax. Great. The ball is in front. We just have to kick it in now, easy peasy. This is the way, and this is how we perfectly start the script. Super smooth, qualified him before. Now this guy will 100% not leave us hanging. And this is how you make sure that this is the case. So, and then lastly, we ask him the most important question: how about we have fun instead? I can help you relax. And he said he agrees. Sure, that sounds awesome. Okay. Perfect. So now we can start with the script, initiate it, and this is where you want to get. This guy knows he needs to buy. This guy has time to buy. This guy is in the mood. And we just need to finish it. So, and then, as I showed you before, you have the script in place, PPV after PPV, message after message. Chat does know exactly what to do. And then once he bought everything, aftercare, as I mentioned before, feel free to watch my video about aftercare. I will link it. And here you have everything in place. If you follow exactly this system, you have everything scripted. Your chatters know exactly what to do. You have a structure, you have an overview structure, your company structure is set. It's really hard not to double your revenue. So depending on from what point you're starting, but I think this guide should be clear that everyone can benefit from having such a structure that I showed. Feel free to ask me whatever you want. If you have any questions towards regarding the systems I mentioned before, feel free to hit me up on Telegram. Join my free Telegram group. It's linked down below, and there's much more of those value parts. And you can also talk to me. I'm gonna host weekly Zoom calls where you can discuss topics with me, ask questions that are directly related to your current situation, and I will answer everything. I don't have any secrets. Everything for free. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
LinkedIn Ads lets you target the right people.
Rose is your name, but when you poop it sure don't smell like roses. Your number 2 burns the hair in my nose, but we fought hand in paw. Now your poop don't stink at all. Now that the air is clear, I'll treasure your front and rear, my sweet Rose.
Instantly neutralize poop stink with Poop Fighter from World's Best Cat Litter for the world's best cat.
Hey guys, it's Hogan here, and I'm so excited for this video because it's taken me literally months to put this together for you guys. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you guys step by step how to build a $1,000 per month affiliate niche website. So it's a completely free course on affiliate marketing and how to start an affiliate marketing website. So the reason why I actually want to create this video is because there are already so many videos showing you guys different ideas and concepts on affiliate marketing, but none of them actually show you guys how to execute on those ideas. And if you really want to be successful with affiliate marketing and creating your own affiliate marketing website, it's not about the idea of it, right? It's not about the concept, it's about execution. So in this video, I want to show you guys the behind the scenes process of creating a affiliate marketing website step by step and doing it the right way. So what's different about this video is that we're actually going to be creating a real live case study website with you guys, and we're going to try and take it from $0 to $1,000 per month. So make sure you subscribe for future updates for this website. Now there's a lot to cover today, so I've actually separated this tutorial into 7 different parts. So part 1, we're going to go through understanding and answer some common questions that people have. For example, what exactly is affiliate marketing? What is an affiliate marketing website? How it all works, and how do you actually make money with it? Then I'll go through things such as why you should actually start affiliate marketing, go through some of the pros and the cons so you can decide whether or not it's for you or not for you. Then part 2 is we're going to go through finding a niche and finding the best type of products to promote to earn affiliate commissions. Then part 3, we're going to find low competition keywords and also profitable keywords that you can actually target for your website. So don't worry if you're not really sure what I'm talking about right now. I'll go through it in more detail later on. In part 4, we're going to go through website setup and design. So I'm going to show you guys how to fully customize your website. It doesn't matter if you want to create like a simple blog and monetize it with affiliate links, or you want to create an Amazon affiliate website, or like a product review website, or any type of website. It's fully customizable, and I'll show you how to do that. Part 5, I'm going to go through content creation, which is probably the most important part of an affiliate marketing business. Then part 6, we're going to go through optimization. So I'm going to show you guys the step-by-step process of optimizing your website so that it ranks in Google, right? Because you want to make sure your website is actually ranking in Google so that you actually get people going to your website, clicking on your affiliate links. So I'm going to show you guys how to optimize it properly on page and off page search engine optimization. And then part 7, we're going to go through some final tips and strategies to help you succeed quicker. Okay, and I'm going to be showing you things that no one normally shows you. So I'm so excited to begin. So make sure you grab a pen and a piece of paper, maybe get a coffee or some water or something like that. We're going to get started right now. So part 1, understanding and questions. So I want to go through this part because I want everyone to fully understand exactly what it is and what it's not, right? And also answer your questions, because I remember, starting affiliate marketing and not knowing exactly what it was and, how to actually do it properly. So what is affiliate marketing, right? So affiliate marketing is the process of promoting a product or service for a commission. So think about you as being a real estate agent, and you are helping the owner sell a house. And if the buyer purchases the house, then the owner is going to give you a commission for that sale because you've helped him sell the house, right? You've helped him advertise and promote the house, and then you've sold it. Right, so let's say, for example, the house price is, let's say, $1 million, and you get 2% commission. So basically that's around $20,000. So that is your commission, right? So affiliate marketing is essentially the same thing, but online. So how it actually works is that you, the affiliate, you can actually sign up for an affiliate program, right? So you can actually join the affiliate program of many products and services that you have used already. So for example, on Amazon, they have an affiliate program called the Amazon Associates program, where you can actually join and basically you can promote all the products on Amazon. So let's say, for example, you want to promote a coffee machine to your friends or your customers or your viewers or your readers. Then what you do is you sign up, they'll give you a special tracking link, right? It's also known as a referral link or an affiliate link. And what that link does, it basically adds like a cookie or like a little tag, virtual tag on that link, so that it basically knows, when the customer actually purchases that you actually referred them. Okay, so then Amazon will pay you the commission. So for example, if the coffee machine is $500, there is a 10% commission. That means you earn $50, right? So there are many ways to actually promote your links, right? So obviously you can promote your link on Facebook. You're send it to your friends and your families. Hey, this is the best product ever. And then you can send the link there. Or you could do like what a lot of influencers do on Instagram. You can do like click the link in my bio, or use X, Y, and Z for 10% off and things like that. You can also email people. You can also reply and, comment on different forums and everywhere around the internet and leave your link. Right? But those aren't the best ways to actually promote your affiliate links. The best 2 ways are your website and a YouTube channel. Okay, so in this video, we're going to focus mostly on creating an affiliate website. So we're going to be focusing on that. So the reason why it's best to promote on a website or a YouTube channel is because these platforms are search engines. So people actually typing in Google, like looking for things, they're researching different products and services and trying to figure out, is this product good or not? Right? So there are thousands or maybe millions of products, and people want to know, is this product for them? Should they be looking at a budget option or a more expensive option? They also want to learn how to solve a problem, right? So people also type in, how to on YouTube as well. Just like you found this tutorial, you might have typed in how to make a website or how to start affiliate marketing or whatever it is. You are looking to solve a problem, okay? So on these platforms, people are looking for things. When we're talking about these different other platforms, for example, you got like Facebook, Instagram, or an email, a lot of times people aren't really looking for a review, right? They might just be scrolling on Facebook or scrolling through the Instagram feed, but they're not really in the mindset of purchasing something. But let's say when you're creating a website and your website's ranking on Google, then people are looking for that review, right? And if your review is on the first page of Google, they click into your website, they click your link, and then you're able to earn a commission. So it's a lot more natural and the conversions are normally higher, and so you're able to earn more commissions, right? So you're also able to earn a passive income, because if your website is actually ranking on Google, then every single month there's a consistent amount of people who are actually searching for specific products and specific product reviews or how to do certain things. Okay, so if your website is there, your website never sleeps, and people are able to access your website from anywhere around the world, and that's how you actually generate a passive income. Okay, so what I want to show you now is just a real example of how it actually works and how do you actually make money from it and how much money can you make. Okay, so we're going to open up Google. Okay, so what I want to do now is just show you an example of how it all works and how much commission you can expect to earn with affiliate marketing and with a website. So we're going to type in NordVPN review. So NordVPN is just a VPN provider, and a VPN is a virtual private network, which basically just allows you to hide your IP address so that when you're browsing the internet, then no one can actually track your actions. And you can also use it to unlock Netflix of different countries, because you can connect to a different sort of server with a different IP address. For example, if I'm in Australia, I can connect to United States and I can watch the Netflix in United States. Okay, so I just wanted to explain what it was. Okay, so generally that's the type of content that you need to create when you're creating an affiliate marketing website, because people are just about to purchase, right? So you can't just create any type of content. It has to be content where people are just about to purchase or they're in the process of solving a problem, and then you're recommending them a specific product. Okay, so on the top over here is the Google AdWords results. So basically the company will actually pay Google for every click that someone makes and clicks into that website, right? So that is how Google actually makes money. And if you actually scroll down over here, you can see the organic results. So you can actually see a ton of different affiliate marketing websites. And we're going to click into this one over here. So let's say, for example, you are reading this review and you're reading about it and you like it. So if we actually click on visit website, you can see on the bottom, that is an affiliate tracking link, right? So if someone clicks on that, that's going to basically add like a cookie onto the browser. And if they purchase through that link, then it's going to track back to this website over here and the website's owner. So if someone purchases and grabs the deal.
After last month's massive solar flare added a 25th hour to the day, businesses are wondering, what should we do?
I'm thinking company-wide power nap.
Anything can change the world of work. From HR to payroll, ADP designs for the next anything.
It matters late at night.
Hi, Alex. Nice to see you again.
Because sometimes that's when you need us most. Where you get your medicine matters.
What you're going to notice is that you can see the 2-year plan over here, and you can see the price, so $89 for the first 2 years, and without the discount is $286, right? So how much commission does this website owner actually make from a sale? So what we can do is go to the nordvpn.com website or whichever company that you want to promote, and you can scroll down to the very bottom, and generally what they have is a section where you got the affiliate program and you can click into it. So it might be called like partner program or anything like that, and you can become an affiliate and then you can get a tracking link and add it onto your website. So we can scroll down over here. Now, generally a lot of websites will actually show how much commission you actually get paid. So for the 2-year offer, the owner actually gets 40% per new sign up. Okay, so we're going to get the calculator out and we're going to calculate it. So 89 times 0.4, so 40%. So that's around $35 per sale. Okay, and once they renew as well, so let's say for example, whoever purchases this plan, they like it and they renew it for $286, then the owner is going to get a renewal fee as well. So it's going to be 286 times 0.3, and then they get paid $85 on the renewal. Okay, so that's how it all works and how you actually get paid. Now the next question is like, how much does the website actually earn? So the website, it really depends on the type of content that you actually create. So let's say, for example, you create a random piece of content which is not very sort of targeted, people aren't looking for the product, then it might be 0% conversions and you might not be making any money at all. But for this type of keyword, people are just about to purchase, right? So we actually need to figure out how many visitors does this website actually get. So you can actually use a tool called Ahrefs, and for this specific key phrase, it's actually searched around 25,000 times in the United States per month, right? And then the global volume is around 44K, right? So that doesn't mean this website and this page over here gets, 44,000 people on the website, right? That's too much, because that's the amount of people who are actually searching for that key phrase, but it doesn't mean that they click into that, okay? So we can actually scroll down to the very bottom and we can actually find the website over here, VPN Mentor, and you can see the estimated traffic monthly visits over here. So it's around 5,200, okay? So if we get the calculator out and we do 5,200, and let's say 1 out of every 100 person purchases, right? So just 1%. So we can times that by 0.01. That's around 52 purchases per month. Now it might even be a lot higher because they actually have their AdWord position as well. So as you can see, let's go back over here. They actually have their advertisement up here as well, right? So it can be quite high as well, but the traffic over here, this is the organic search results. Okay, so for example, 52 times 35, that would be about 1,800 per month for that specific page only. So what is really amazing is that, as you can see on the actual website over here, they don't just have, one product that they're promoting, right? Or one keyword that they're targeting per page. They got multiple pages like NordVPN coupons, ExpressVPN, and they've also got, different other key phrases that people are actually searching for as well. So this website over here is probably earning, 7 figures per year because it has a lot of traffic to the website. Okay, so it's really important to understand that you can't really expect to achieve these results, especially if you're just starting out. This is actually a very, very competitive niche because the commission rates are quite high, right? If we're actually talking about this product over here, this is actually like a digital product or a virtual product, and the profit margins for this company is going to be quite high, and that's how they actually pay such a high sort of commission rate, right? So not every affiliate program pays such a high commission rate, right? So if we look at the Amazon Associates affiliate program, and we can click onto here to learn how much do I earn from the program, you'll actually find the commission rates over here as well. So let's say, for example, we're talking about the coffee machine, that's around 4.5%, okay? And we look at the most popular coffee machines, it might be like $200 or something like that. So this one over here, let's do some calculations. So 229 times 0.045. Okay, so that's around $10 per sale. So it's not as high, and you don't get the renewal fee. So it really depends on what type of product that you are promoting, and it depends on the conversions as well, and also the commission rates on how much you can actually earn. And obviously it depends on whether or not you can actually rank your website up there and how many sort of pages that you are creating. So let's say, for example, this is your website. What you'll have is you'll have separate pages for different products and different reviews, and different pages for different content on your website. So each page is sort of like this little rental property that you have, right? So each product that you promote might have a different commission rate, and it might have also a different number of people who are searching for it, as well as a different amount of visitors that come to your website. So it's sort of really just like a virtual rental property. So it's going to take you time to actually build up. It's not like a get rich quick thing at all. But don't worry, I'm going to show you guys step by step how to actually do it. So right now you're probably thinking, is this even real? Is it too late? Is it a scam? And, are other people making money with affiliate marketing? So I know how you guys feel because I felt the exact same when I first started with affiliate marketing, right? I signed up for a lot of email newsletters and a lot of webinars, watched a lot of videos, and a lot of people showed me screenshots of, how much they're making with affiliate marketing, right? So for me, when I first started, I actually thought that a lot of people showed me screenshots of people who were actually like their course sales and things like that, the screenshots for the course sales. But I think a lot of people legitimately make money with affiliate marketing, right? They just don't show you. So this is one of the affiliate programs that I'm a part of. And yesterday we made around $70, right? So this is very, very real. Now, I'm not saying that you guys can achieve this overnight, right? It's going to take a lot of work and it's going to take you time, especially when you're creating a website and ranking it on Google, right? Because you have to create the content and things like that. But this is very, very real. So it also depends on the types of products that you're promoting. So this one is a digital product, so the commission rates are higher. So for example, on the 28th, we made over $100, right? And this is another affiliate program where it's reoccurring commissions. So I made 11 sales, but there has been over 39 rebills, right? So every time it rebills, then it pays me another $40. Okay, so every single month. So this is another affiliate program over here. So I've earned over 78,000. So yeah, it's very, very real. So it's not just me, and also, other websites that you have not really heard of that is making money. So this website called Wirecutter, which was recently, actually 4 years ago, acquired by New York Times for $30 million. So if you actually search up Wirecutter and search up on Wikipedia, you'll see that they were acquired by the New York Times 2016 for $30 million, right? So if you actually go to the website, you can actually see it is primarily an affiliate marketing website. So it's a content website that does reviews on different products, and they monetize with affiliates. So for example, over here, it says Wirecutter is reader supported. When you buy through links on our website, we may earn an affiliate commission. So they actually generated over 150 million in revenue from affiliate programs. So that doesn't mean that they made 150 million, otherwise they'll be selling for like probably over $1 billion. But we do have to take into consideration the affiliate commission rate. So let's say, for example, 150 million. So I think that is that too many? Okay, that's too many zeros. Let's do that again. So yep, 150. And then let's just say, for example, they are selling physical products. So let's say 5%, that would be around 7.5 million from its launch, which is 2011 to 2016. So if we divide that by 5, okay, that should be over 1.5 million, or maybe even more than that, 2 million per year in revenue. Okay, so affiliate marketing is very, very real. There are a ton of websites that use affiliate marketing as a way to monetize their content, and YouTubers also do the same as well. So Sam over here, he's a travel and aviation YouTuber, right? And he's also promoting VPNs, because VPNs are quite popular since, it's sort of like a product that everyone probably needs. And as you can see here, it's over 400,000 views. So you can bet that he's generated, thousands and thousands of dollars from promoting, the VPN. So affiliate marketing is very real. And this leads me to the pros and cons, which I want to talk about. So you can fully understand exactly, the positives and also the negatives of affiliate marketing. Okay, so let's discuss some of the pros of an affiliate marketing website and affiliate marketing business. So number one, you're able to earn passive income. So the reason why I actually got started with affiliate marketing was because, my dad actually owns a restaurant in Melbourne, Australia, and basically every single day he would be working every day, and I'll just be at home taking care of my brother and my sister, and we barely ever went on any holidays and things like that. So I was always, searching up how to make money online and how could I actually make money while I was on holiday, so I didn't have to spend time just working all the time, and I couldn't travel and things like that. So that was one of the biggest reasons of why I actually got started with affiliate marketing. So you're able to earn passive income because if your website is actually ranking on Google, it means that it's there, right? It's there 24/7. Anyone's able to access that anywhere around the world. And every single day, there is a consistent amount of people who are actually searching for your website and what you have to offer. So for example, if you're creating a coffee machine review or like NordVPN review or like, different product reviews, there's a consistent amount of people who are searching for that every single month. and if they click it and they purchase it, and that's how you make passive income. And you've also got unlimited potential. So this doesn't have any limit to how much you can earn. So I remember working as a waiter at my dad's restaurant, and I would get paid like $13 to $15 per hour. And I would work like 10 hours a day, and basically like the whole day would be gone, because the rest of the day I would just like be used to showering, resting, and eating, and just sleeping, right? But the rest of the day, the other 10 hours is just gone. And I couldn't really earn more than that. So if I earn, $15 times 10, $150 per day, and that was the ceiling, that was a limit. But with affiliate marketing, there is no limit. It depends on how hard you actually work, right? The more content that you produce, the more you're able to make. And you're also able to work from anywhere in the world. So, for me, I started to make, over $10,000 per month from affiliate marketing in end of 2016 and 2017. So I was actually able to travel and work at the same time. Now, I don't really recommend it if you're just starting out, because when you're traveling and working, it's not as productive, but you can do it, okay? So number 4, it's also very low capital and low overheads. So if you were to start like a brick and mortar business or even an e-commerce business, at least you'll need $5,000 to $10,000 to start an online business where you have your own goods and you're selling that, right? But with affiliate marketing, you can start from as little as $100. And also number 5, it's also very high profit margins. So for example, if you're promoting a product, you don't have to sort of, order the goods. Like let's say, for example, if you're starting e-commerce, you don't have to order the goods. You don't really have to hire anyone. And you're also able to earn US dollar. So for example, I'm in Australia. I'm able to, let's say I earn $10,000, then it would be like, times 1.35, the conversion rate to Australian dollars. So it would be like 13,000 or more. Okay. So that is really, really awesome, especially if you're living in a country where it's like, lower cost of living. That means you can save a lot of money, and yeah, it's just really, really awesome. So number 6, you get to be really, really independent and creative. What I mean by that is that if you are working at a company and things like that, it's very, very like you have to follow procedures and you have to do what the boss tells you to do. But with your own affiliate marketing business, you can create any type of content and you can be really creative with it as well. So you can just fully express yourself. Number 7, you don't need any special skills or certifications. You don't need any special certificate for affiliate marketing. You can join any affiliate program as long as you have a website or like a following. Most likely they'll actually accept you. Now, if you don't have a website and don't have any type of, presence online, some affiliate programs might not let you join. So that's why creating a website is really important. So number 8, you don't have to deal with any shipping or customer support. So I do think you do have to, let's say, for example, if you have a website, if people, comment on your website and things like that, you do have to reply. But there is no like consistent sort of customer support that you have to do, right? The company will actually do that. You don't also need to show your face. You don't have to be a celebrity if you don't want to. You can also use the skills that you learn from affiliate marketing and creating a website to any other business that you want to pursue later. So I think this is a really big one because a lot of people sort of want to do different things later on, and you can always use the skills that you learn here later on. Okay, so I've gone through some of the pros and the benefits of actually starting an affiliate marketing business and an affiliate marketing website. Now I want to go through the cons and sort of the negative side of affiliate marketing, because I think it's really important to understand, and that way you're able to succeed a lot faster and also have continued success as well, because then you actually know what to do sort of after, right? So number 1, with an affiliate marketing business, it's going to take you time to achieve results, right? So if you're just starting out fresh, then probably you would expect, to get results after the 6-month mark, because you do have to actually take time to actually create the content, and you do have to rank your website, and there's quite a lot of things that you have to do in between, right? So a lot of people think that, okay, I can make money really quickly, I can make money tomorrow, and live this fancy lifestyle and things like that. But to be honest, because I'm not selling you any course, like you can't really achieve that so quickly. It's like if you're starting like tennis or if you're starting a new sport, right? You can't really win the competition so quickly. There's a lot of different steps that you have to take. Like let's say, for example, you have to learn with tennis, you have to learn how to serve, you have to learn your forehand, your backhand, you have to learn strategy, you have to keep fit. It's basically the same thing when you're starting your own affiliate marketing business, right? So the people who are showing you how you can actually make money in 7 days and things like that, when they make videos about that, most of the time it's for people to actually click into that video and watch that video. those people actually have experience already, right? So it's different when you have a following already and when you actually have experience already with business and things like that. But if you're just starting fresh, like let's say for example, you are just learning about online business, you're only 18 and you're getting started, it's going to take you time to actually build up your skills and actually, make money, right? So sometimes you can actually earn money quicker, but sometimes you won't be able to actually sustain that, right? So what you want to do is you want to create really great content, and that's going to take you work and time. So you have to understand that affiliate marketing is sort of like your own virtual rental property, and obviously it does take you time to build that up. So number 3, commissions and terms can change overnight. So a few months ago, Amazon actually changed their terms. So the commission rate was like cut in half or severely reduced. So it's really important to understand that when you're joining an affiliate program, the company can actually change the terms overnight, right? So that's why you want to be very selective with the types of products and types of affiliate programs that you sign up with. And also, once you become successful with it, you should start promoting more products as well to sort of mitigate that risk. Okay, so number 4, there's quite a lot of competition because there's a low barrier of entry. So to actually start affiliate marketing, it's free pretty much, right? So that's going to create a lot of competition, but to be honest, there's no reason why you can't be the best. Okay, there's absolutely no reason why you can't compete. There's a lot of different products out there, and there are a lot of different new products which are coming out as well. Okay, so it's definitely not too late, and you can definitely be the best. Number 5, you don't have control of the product or service. So what I mean by that is, let's say if you're promoting a product, maybe this year it might be great, right? But then next year, the product might not be as good anymore. So it has changed, right? So you don't have control of how the company, like the management of the company and the types of different improvements the company makes as well. So that is a big con, I guess. So that's why you have to choose the right company to promote. Don't just promote any type of company. And you also have to understand that when you are promoting something, you are not really building up a customer base for your business. So over time, after when you made some money with affiliate marketing, then you got to start thinking about other revenue streams as well. Like when you're just starting out, you shouldn't really focus on too many different revenue streams because that's going to overwhelm you and that's going to take away from your focus on creating content and things like that. But over time, once you have more experience, you can create your own product, you can do a lot of other things and make money online. Okay, so once you have a website and things like that, there's so many opportunities that you can explore. So number 6, you do have to maintain your content. So it's not like, okay, I just create a piece of content and I leave it up there and that's it. You have to update your content just like you have to update or maintain a house. Okay, so number 7, it's very easy to get distracted. So when I first started with affiliate marketing and online business, I was just very, very unself-disciplined and, I would get distracted really, really easily because you are your own boss. Like you control everything, you control your own schedule. And if your friend asks you to go out, then you can go out and, you're not doing your work anymore. So you do have to police yourself and you do have to make sure that you actually do the work and you have to set schedules for yourself and you have to do all those things by yourself, right? Because you don't have a boss looking over your shoulder. There's no pressure for you anymore. So it's very, very important to understand that. So with that said, I still think affiliate marketing is still really, really amazing, especially if you're just starting out with online business and you want to make a passive income online. So what we're going to do is we're going to get straight into this video and we're going to talk about how to find a niche and finding different products that you can promote and also looking for lower competition keywords that you can actually target for your website and things like that. So part 2, we're going to look at finding a niche and finding products to promote. So how we're going to approach it is that we need to find the general idea of the niche that we want to get into, then we can find the products, and then we can find the low competition and profitable keywords to target for our website's content. So it's really important to understand that you don't need to pick the perfect niche because a lot of times your first one might not be the one, right? But what we need is just a starting point and a direction of our niche so that we can find the right products and things like that. Because when we're actually creating an affiliate marketing website, right, we just need to change the content if we ever need to change something, right? Let's say, for example, if you want to start a restaurant as a business and then 2 weeks down the line, you want to change it to hairdresser, it's completely different. I mean, that one, you need to pick the right one from the get-go. But with affiliate marketing website, it's just about the content and you can delete the content, you can start a new website. It doesn't really matter, okay? So basically when we're talking about finding a niche, just think of the person or the specific group of people that you want to help. So I know that you guys want to make an affiliate marketing website and make affiliate commissions and make it passive income, but it's not really what you should be thinking that you are creating, right? So all you're creating is just a helpful resource, a helpful website to help other people. So you want to help other people make a purchasing decision. You want to help them save time and also save money. And you also want to help them solve a problem. So a lot of beginners actually think that, okay, you need to become a better affiliate marketer to make more affiliate commissions, right? So what we're actually doing is we're actually creating content. So then we actually use affiliate marketing as a way to monetize and make money from our content. So basically what you need to do is you need to get better at creating helpful content. So the better the content, the more affiliate commissions that you can make. So a lot of people think, okay, to make more commissions, you need to be better at marketing, better at selling, better at promoting, better at creating funnels and email opt-ins, and learn some kind of secret technique with affiliate marketing. There's no secret technique. So what you need to do is you need to become a better content creator. So you have to make sure you remember that. It's really, really, really important. So when you want to find a niche, what you need to do is you need to start brainstorming some different ideas. So you can actually use an app called Millernote. So it's free to actually sign up, and then you can use that to organize your thoughts, or you could just use a piece of paper. And what you want to do is you want to start off with things that you're interested in and skills that you currently have. And then you want to look at, what current problems you are having and maybe problems that you've had in the past, write that all down. And then you want to look at, okay, what videos am I watching? What blogs am I reading? Things that you're researching, write that all down, because it's really important to try to figure out which one to actually go with, right? So let's say, for example, my personal skills and interests are in YouTube, affiliate marketing. I'm not really that skillful in investing, but I'm very, very interested in it. I have some skills in recording videos and editing videos. And also I'm interested and I have some skills in regarding restaurants because my dad owns a restaurant and things like that. And some problems that I had in the past is I had trouble finding a point of sale machine for my dad earlier this year. And more recently, another problem that I had was trying to find the right investing platform to use, because a lot of people on YouTube are promoting like Webull and Robinhood, but I'm in Australia and I think those apps aren't available in Australia. So I went with eToro, right? So write down all your problems and things that you are researching as well. So I know that sometimes, you might not find that you are passionate or interested about anything, right? So the thing is, if you're really, really young, then it's going to develop over time. So don't worry about it. Just pick something that you are a little bit interested in, and then that can develop over time. And then once you actually try it, then you can actually know whether you like it or not, right? It's like trying different food for the first time. Like if you never had Japanese food, then you don't know if it's good or not, right? You have to try different food. And then after a period of time, once you've tried different cuisines, then you actually know, okay, which one you like and which one you don't like. So another idea that I have is that find something that you have a little bit of interest in, and then be passionate about creating the best solution possible. Be passionate about creating the best website, the best helpful resource that you can. Be passionate about helping other people solve a problem better than other people. So choose one and go with it. Don't overthink it. So basically from, my interests and skills and my current problems, then we've developed some website ideas, right? So I want to create a website that is based around helping other people start and grow and earn money on YouTube, okay? Second idea is helping people, especially people in Australia, how to start and learn about investing, right? So this is sort of quite a big niche. So I did want to narrow it down to Australia, because otherwise there's too many different countries to cover, and I wouldn't have too much knowledge about the different apps for all countries, right? So I just wanted to create a very specific one just for Australian people, so you can create one specific for your country as well, because I know that investing is a very, very big niche and also a very profitable one because it's talking about money. You do want to sort of narrow your niche down sometimes. And another website idea is, I will create a website based around helping restaurant owners and small cafe owners simplify their business and to become more profitable. Okay, so these website ideas are based on sort of my own experience and my own interest and my own skills. But I want to discuss some different ones as well, so that maybe can spark some different ideas for you guys. So let's say, for example, you have maybe back pain or something like that. Then maybe you could create a website about back pain, and then maybe you can give some tips about how to improve that back pain, and then you can recommend different products such as different chairs or different beds, different massage equipment or whatever it is, right? Or maybe you're interested in pets or dogs. Then you could create a helpful resource to help dog owners find the right dog food, or it could be any equipment or leashes or anything like that that helps the dog owner to become more successful with taking care of their dog and things like that. Another idea is that maybe you could create like a website that helps people find love or something like that, and then you could help them find the right sort of dating website. There's so many different ideas, and I've actually created a list to help you guys get started as well. So you can just pick one, and then what you need to do after that is you just need to ask yourself, okay, what products and services does this person need to succeed, right? So let's say, for example, what products and services does a YouTuber need to succeed, right? So number one, they'll probably need courses, whether that be like a filming and editing course, a course about money, how to make money on YouTube, maybe different equipment, for example, like different camera, different microphones, audio equipment, editing software, YouTube optimization software, or different equipment such as like desks, chairs, lamps, anything like that. If we're talking about like a website about helping Australians start investing, then I could promote things such as, trading apps like platforms like Webull, Robinhood, eToro, investing courses, or any type of investing software. If we're talking about the restaurant owners, what products do they need? Well, they need maybe point of sale machines, different accounting software, different training and courses, or maybe equipment such as like kitchen equipment and things like that. Okay. So you have to ask yourself, what products and services do they need to become successful? Just jot that down. And then next, what we're going to do is we're going to get some ideas from different affiliate marketing websites. So what you can actually do is open up Google, and let's say, for example, we're creating a website for YouTubers, right? So then what you can start off with is type in like best microphones for YouTubers, or you could do like best point of sale restaurants for small restaurants, or best trading apps for Australia. Because when you actually search for these phrases, you're going to see a lot of different affiliate marketing websites, and from there you can draw inspiration. Okay, so just open up Google, and what you can type in is, for example, you can type in best microphone for YouTubers, or if we were building a website for the point of sale machine website, then we'll type in best point of sale for restaurants, or we could do best trading apps in Australia, right? So what we want to do is just research the different websites and just get some inspiration and look at how they're promoting their products and what they're promoting and how they're structuring the website to give us some inspiration for the website that we're going to be building later. So for example, we just click into it and we just open a few in new tabs, and we can look through each one and see which one sort of we relate to most, okay? Because then that way we can just get a lot of inspiration and see exactly what works and what doesn't, right? So you can look through the website and you can see what they're promoting and how they're promoting, what type of content are they creating. So you can write that down, or you can use Millernote and add it into like a note thing like that, okay? So for example, we just copy the URL and we can just paste it in like that, okay? And we can look over here. Sometimes we can look on the resources. So generally, if they have like a resources or recommended section on their website, that is probably what is working for them, right? Those are the most highly purchased products on their website. And so you can have a look over here and see what they're promoting. See if there's any product that you align with. So for example, maybe you have used it before, you have seen other people use it before. It's something that you are personally interested in. So then you'll just write that down on your piece of paper or on Millernote. So we're going to look through and just copy all these websites and put it into here. Let's copy this one, copy, paste that in. And then we can look through again, so the recommendations.
Have you ever wondered what keeps you safe when browsing online? Google just invited me to Munich to check out the Google Safety Engineering Center, Google's global hub of privacy and security. This is where hundreds of some of the world's smartest engineers develop the security tools that keep you safe on Google Chrome, like Safety Check or Password Manager. I got to check out all the cool spaces and amenities, got a behind the scenes look of the engineers hard at work, and I even got to sit down with Andrew, who's a product manager at Google, and he showed me some of the privacy and safety features Chrome has to offer, like enhanced safe browsing. I literally download Google Chrome on every new device that I set up, and seeing how much effort goes into its privacy and security makes me feel insanely confident using it every day. So if you're looking for a safe and secure web browser, definitely download Google Chrome.
Golden Oreo Cakesters. We decided to show off our soft side.
So over here, TubeBuddy, so because I researched this already, this product aligns with me, right? Because I actually use it for YouTube already. So this might be a product that might interest me. So then I could just make sure I copy down the URL over here, paste it in, and maybe I could write down, okay, TubeBuddy. Okay, so that's one product that I can start off with, right? So if you want to look through a little bit further into the product, so you can click into here. And then what we could do is we can go to company and we can look for affiliate program. And generally sometimes the affiliate program is going to be on the bottom, on the footer section. It might be like the partner program, and you can look into it and see if you can join. And also you can see what the commission rates are. So for this specific product, the commission rate is up to 50% reoccurring. All right. So we can go to look at pricing and see how much their plans are. Okay. So as you can see, we can see that the plans are $9 a month, $19 and $49 a month, right? So let's say, for example, you are able to get, let's say, maybe 10, okay? 10 people and, okay, 10 people times, let's say the average price would be $29, okay? $290, okay? Then we do times 0.5, okay? So $145 a month reoccurring. So if you're able to get like 10 people per month, then over time, that's going to really add up. So this is basically like an app that you add onto your YouTube, and people need to pay a monthly fee onto it. And also this is sort of like a software as a service product, a digital product, so that the commission rates are quite high, and you also get a reoccurring commission. So I do want to discuss a little bit about digital and also physical products, one-time and also reoccurring products, so you guys can get an idea of what type of products that you guys want to promote. So as I mentioned before, there are two different types of products, right? You got digital products and you've also got physical products. So digital products are like software, courses, even digital service. Example, Fiverr, which is sort of like an online marketplace where you sell, like there's a lot of freelancers offering different types of services. These generally offer a higher commission rate from like 30 to 100%. And generally, these ones, you don't need to make as many sales, right, if you're promoting these products. So on the other hand, we've got physical products, which is like products on Amazon, Walmart, and there's different individual brands as well. Generally, these are lower commission rates, 1 to 10%. So you have to generate a higher amount of sales. So basically, you'll need more people visiting your website to actually make more sales, right? So personally, I prefer digital products, but I think if you really like, maybe like headphones, or if you really like microphones, if you really like certain physical products and you feel like, okay, you want to purchase the product and try it out and give it like an honest review, then I think that might be the way to go, right? So if you don't really know what to pick, I would personally go with digital, mainly because I think that you can make a lot more commissions quicker, and you can actually just test out the service online, right? A lot of the times you can actually get a lot of free trials, or you can actually sign up, with the physical product. If you really want to do well, then you would need the product, right? And do an honest and real review for it, okay? So unless you really like it and you do a lot of research on it, then obviously you don't really need to purchase the product, but I do recommend it if you really want to stand out. And with digital products, you can get the free trial and you get a higher commission rate, and you can just do everything on the computer, especially if you want to find images to add on your blog. You can just screenshot it and things like that. I mean, that's just my personal preference. You don't really have to choose either one, okay? But you do have to know that there's two types, okay? And that's gonna really determine how much money you're gonna make per month and things like that as well. You can also do both of them at the same time. So for my website, I'm probably going to be promoting, the majority of it is probably going to be digital products, and then I'll have a separate section where I do a few physical products, because I'm not going to, have a website talking about microphones only, right? Like I only will review the things that I've used personally from my own YouTube channel, and then I'll look through, all the different microphones and different things that I bought from a YouTube channel, and then I can promote that as well. So you've also got one-time versus reoccurring commissions. So one time you just get paid once. So for example, if you promote a coffee machine for $300, you only get paid $15 one time, right? You don't get paid anymore. So with reoccurring commissions, you get paid every time the customer is charged. So this is normally on sort of software as a service products, digital products, which have sort of like a monthly fee, right? So let's say, for example, when we're talking about the NordVPN, so they actually get a renewal of, I think, $286 if I remember correctly, and they get paid 30% of that, right? So every time they need to renew, then you get paid as well. So as the amount of people that you sign up, your sort of reoccurring commissions actually grow. So I think that is really, really awesome because that's going to give you a more stable income, especially if you're building an affiliate marketing business where you don't really have much reoccurring income coming in. So yeah, so that's something to think about. Obviously, you can promote two types, and you can promote digital and physical. It doesn't really matter, but I think you guys should be aware of that. Now, if we look at the TubeBuddy over here, okay, so as we said before, if we actually make, 10 sales per month, right? 10 sales per month, that is going to be $290 per month, and then 50% commission rate, that's around $145. But that's going to build up and stack over time. So I actually did some more research, and as you can see, this is the TubeBuddy affiliate program on the TubeBuddy channel, and he's interviewing Roberto Blake, which is another YouTuber. He also has a blog as well as a YouTube channel, and over the last 4 years, he's generated over $211,000 from affiliate commissions, and he's earning around 6 to 7K, probably even more now, probably 8 to 9K per month reoccurring from the TubeBuddy affiliate program. Okay, so that's what I mean by trying to research more about the products. So sort of see which one relates to you the best, and then also try to find other people who are successful with it as well, right? Because it's important that you sort of believe that it is possible, and then from that you're able to actually take action, and then from action you're able to succeed. So I also did a little bit more research. So if you actually look at we did I think vidIQ versus TubeBuddy. Okay, so these are actually two different products, right? Two different products. And here, if we actually look at this one over here, this website over here, so it's like a very, very simple website. And from his blog, I mean, it's very, very simple blog. He's earned over, I think, is making around probably $400, $500 per month from TubeBuddy commissions and things like that as well. So for me, I think that's pretty good, right? So then that might be a product that I might consider promoting, right? So try to do more research. And if you do more research, like if you type in like TubeBuddy review, and I'll also check the website on the top over here. So Food Ranger, he's actually like a YouTube food YouTube channel that I watch quite often. And what I noticed is that he has a review over here about the TubeBuddy. So as you can see, like, he's only promoting a few different things, right? He's promoting TubeBuddy and, VPNs for China. Both of these are very, very good affiliate programs where you get paid a high commission rate. So I guarantee, he's making thousands of dollars from this blog post alone. Okay, so that's how, YouTubers, how people who create websites support their channels and things like that. So then the next step is, once you actually have, different products, different website ideas, then what we need to do is we need to have a look at it a little bit more in depth. So we need to figure out, how much visitors are these websites getting, and also, find out different keyword ideas that we can actually target, and different products. Okay, so before we get into the practical side of keyword research, I do want to help you guys understand, why we need to do keyword research and why we need to use a tool such as Ahrefs to help us with it. Okay, so imagine the ocean as Google, right? And then imagine you as the fisherman on the top over here, your website, okay? And imagine the fish as your visitors to your website, okay? So if you don't do any keyword research, like a lot of people actually, built the website and then they realize, okay, I need to get traffic to my website. And then they realize, okay, you need to do SEO, and then they create content, and you randomly create content. So what's going to happen is that you're not going to be able to catch anything, right? You're going to be catching the wrong type of things, okay? So that is why we need to do keyword research. And we also need to find out where we can actually fish, because not every area is good for us, right? For example, if we go over here where all the big boys are fishing, then there is fish there, but then again, there's a lot of fishermen there already, and they have the latest tools, latest equipment, the latest resources to catch the fish, right? So you're not going to be able to compete, you're not going to be able to catch anything. So what we want to do is we want to use the tools such as Ahrefs to scan the entire ocean, because there are literally millions of fish, but we just need to find the right area. Okay, so that's why we need to find the right keywords to target, and basically I'm going to help you guys do that right now. So for Ahrefs, you can just go to ahrefs.com and that's going to take you to this page over here. And what I recommend is just starting the 7-day trial for $7. Now, there are some other free alternatives such as Ubersuggest, and I think SEMrush also has a free trial, but I found Ahrefs to be sort of the most accurate, and it provides a lot of different information which is going to help you to find the right keywords. So that's what I highly recommend. And I'm just going to sign into my accounts over here, okay, and sign in. So when we're actually looking at keyword research, we have to really look at the type of website that we want to create, right? Because every single website has a different way to monetize and different way to make money. So for example, if you're creating like a local business website, like a local carpet cleaning business, then you want to target keywords that a customer would actually search for. For example, carpet cleaning services in Melbourne or in your specific location. Now, for affiliate marketing websites specifically, our main monetization strategy is through affiliate commissions, right? So you get paid a commission if someone clicks your link and purchases. So what we want to do is we want to look for key phrases and keywords that people type into Google and search for where they're just about to purchase the product, right? So some of the top keywords that I recommend is things such as best or like top, comparisons, reviews, alternatives, and also helpful guides and also helpful answers as well, right? So for example, it could be like best cameras, right? Or it could be like best cameras for YouTubers. And we could even add like a modifier, for example, best cameras for YouTubers in 2021 or 2022, right? So those keywords, people are looking for sort of like a list of the top cameras that they can purchase. And if they like what they see, they're going to click the link and purchase, then you're going to make the commission, right? Or you could even do comparisons, right? Comparisons are also really good because people have narrowed down to 2 different products, right? They've researched, product A and also researched product B, and now they want to compare, okay, which one is better, which one should they get for their specific needs and purposes, okay? So for comparisons, it's normally like product versus product like that, so VS like that. So those are the things that we can actually search for in the Keywords Explorer in a second. Now you can also do like product plus reviews, which is really, really common, as well as product plus alternatives, which is also really good as well, because sometimes people might want to look for different alternatives because that product or that the product features or the price might not be, something they're looking for, right? Helpful answers is also going to be really good. Mainly not because sort of they are high converting, but also because they often help us build backlinks to our website, and that's going to increase our ranking for the other keywords that we want to rank for, right? Because when we're actually building a website, we need to do keyword research and we need to do like on-page search engine optimization. Then we also need to do off-page optimization, which is basically building backlinks to our website. So for those of you who are not really sure what that means, is sort of like a backlink is when people are linking to you. Okay, so for example, this is a blog post, right? So over here, this is a link to the Logo Crisp website, right? So basically, the more backlinks that you get from a website to your website, then Google is sort of going to rank your website higher. So when you're creating, let's say, review content and comparison content, not as many people are going to link to your website, right? It's just not as easy to link to, right? Because when you're actually creating sort of helpful guides, such as like how to do certain things, then it's more likely a website is going to link to you as a resource. And that's going to help you sort of build authority on your website and trust for your website. And that's going to help you increase your rankings for your review or affiliate keyword terms. Okay, so there are a few ways to actually do our keyword research, and I'm just going to focus on two ways to actually get you guys started. So you can click on Site Explorer, and this is going to be the first way, where we just use our competitor's URL, right? Just copy our competitor's URL, which we have done research before, and we can just paste it into here. Okay, and this tool is basically going to scan the entire website and look at all the pages and the different keywords that the website is actually ranking for. Okay, so if we actually go over here, scroll down to organic search, click on organic keywords, and here we can see all the keywords the website is ranking for and which page is ranking for that keyword and the amount of traffic, so how many visitors the website is getting. Okay, so for example, this is going to be for the United States only. We're just going to focus on that. Okay, and then over here, it's going to be the keyword difficulty. So how difficult is it to rank your website for the term, right? So this is going to give you a good sort of indicator of how difficult it is. So you can look through the difficulty, and you can also sort the difficulty as well. So what you're going to notice is basically you're going to have like 2 URLs which are the same, right? But they're going to have different keywords which are also ranking as well. So what we do want to do is sort of group them together, right? So what we can do is actually just go to top pages over here. And what it's going to do is basically going to group the page URLs together and also show the rankings for that specific page, right? Because sometimes when you create content, let's say for example you're creating content for Q&A questions for YouTube vlogging, other keywords might start ranking as well, because sometimes people type in different things but they actually mean the same thing. So for example, someone types in Q&A questions and someone types in Q&A questions, right? But they both mean the same thing, so that's why this URL is ranking for these keywords. Okay, so what you can do is you can look through the different pages. Okay, we can also set the difficulty. So when we first start out creating a website, I generally recommend people targeting pages which are lower in difficulty, because the most important thing when you're starting is to actually get your first sale, to get some results first. And once you actually do get results, then you guys can make your first sale, you have confidence, you guys can take more action, and then you guys get more and more results, right? Just like if you were to play tennis, you want to start out first of all playing with your partner, and then play with your team, and then play locally, and then play state level, and then national level, then international, right? You don't want to jump straight into national, international level, because you're just going to get dominated and you're going to not have fun, right? So it's really important to look for something which is sort of achievable for what you currently have at the moment. So for example, this is not too bad, like Q&A questions. So sometimes you're going to find keywords which are not sort of the keywords which I discussed earlier on, which is like review keywords, the comparison keywords and things like that. But still, these keywords might be beneficial to your website as well, because if someone is looking for Q&A questions to ask for YouTube videos, then that type of person is probably going to be interested in camera equipment as well. So you can still create content around that area and direct them to your different camera reviews or different tools that a YouTuber needs, right? So this keyword might be a great opportunity for us to actually explore as well. So what we can do is just copy it. I mean, we can actually export it as well, but let's just say, for example, we don't want to export it. We can just copy that keyword, and we can just create like a simple keyword list or different keyword groups where we can actually create content around. So for example, Q&A questions, what I would do is probably click over here and copy these keywords over here, copy them onto here as well, okay? And then when I'm actually creating the content for this website, then I can include some of these keywords in the content, because what Google does is Google is going to scan your entire website, and how they determine your ranking is that they sort of scan your content, right? They scan the words within your content, and then they rank you accordingly. Okay, so that is just one of the factors. Obviously there's quite a lot of different factors, but I don't really want to go too in depth, otherwise it's going to be confusing for you guys. But generally we can copy the keywords and we can include the keywords within our content. Okay, so copy that and copy all the keywords into Millernote. So for example, we've got that, and then maybe we could have this one over here. So best cheap vlogging camera, we could copy that, and then we can look over here, and then we can look at these keywords and copy these keywords, and this could be like a separate page that we can create as well. Okay, so yeah, so you want to look through everything, and they've got the search volume over here. So in terms of the search volume, I think sometimes it really depends on the product that you're promoting, right? So let's say, for example, if you get like a search volume of like 100, I mean, if you're promoting something and the product cost, $100 and you only get 2% commission, right? That means you only get $2 per sale. So if it's getting, 100 visits per month for that keyword, then you make maybe like 1 sale per month. $2 is not really worth your time too much, right? But if you are promoting something that is a little bit more, let's say expensive, and there's only 100 in search volume per month, then it still might be worth it. Like for example, if you're promoting like a course and it's only getting 100 searches per month, but if you make one sale, I mean, you make $500 in commissions, that should be enough, right? So it really depends, and you have to use your own judgment here, depending on like the product and things like that as well. So here you can look through all the different types of keywords that this website is ranking for, and make sure you put in all your keywords that you want to create content for, and write down any notes like that. So I don't want to go through too in depth here. What is important is that you guys get started. Okay, so another way to actually look at it is go to Keyword Explorer. And remember when we looked at the sort of different products that we could promote, so you should have some ideas of what products that you can promote, right? So let's say, for example, I'm going to promote TubeBuddy. Okay, so TubeBuddy, and then I'm going to do TubeBuddy review.
Need inspiration? Shop Ralph's for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals with savings beyond low prices. Like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Ralph's, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Okay, and click on search, and this is going to give you the keyword difficulty and the overview of the keyword. This is the volume for United States, so 300. This is the global volume. Okay, and we can scroll down over here. Okay, and these are some of the keyword ideas. So you would copy the keywords right into your own note section over here. So for example, let's say TubeBuddy review, and then we can go over here. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna try and include some of these keywords. For example, TubeBuddy Pro, maybe. Okay, so these are some other things that people are searching for as well. So it might be like stuff that you want to include within your content as well. Okay, so we can go over here. Okay, so TubeBuddy Chrome, copy that, paste that into here. We're going to scroll down and we're going to look at the websites that are ranking in the top 10. So generally, you want to look at the domain rating. So besides the keyword difficulty score over here, we also want to look at the domain rating, right? So the domain rating is the strength of the website's backlink profile compared to others on a point of 100 out of 100, okay? So if you look at the top 10 results, we're going to notice is that a domain rating of 30, I mean, that's pretty decent. So this website is actually ranking number 1, okay? And you've also noticed that this one over here, it's a website ranking and the domain rating is 25. So that is quite low. And that means that we still have a chance to rank in the top 10, which is important. Okay, so we can also click on show more. So we can scroll down further, look at the top 20. Is there any other sort of websites which are still have a low domain rating? So that's going to give us a chance to rank on the search engines. Now, if everyone is ranking like a domain rating of like 70, for example, if you do like, let's say NordVPN, so NordVPN review, and type that in, and we can scroll down and look at the results over here. What you're going to notice is the domain rating is going to be very, very high. So as you can see, the average is probably, I would say, 80 or 85 domain rating. And you also want to look at the backlinks to the website. So as you can see, a lot of them have like thousands of backlinks or hundreds of backlinks, and the difficulty is quite hard over here as well. So that is probably not a good one to actually start off with. So let's just do TubeBuddy, review. And we can scroll down. Okay, so then what you want to do is you also want to look at the backlink profile, how many backlinks are pointing to the website. If you actually notice that, okay, some of these websites don't really have many backlinks, then that's also an opportunity as well, okay, which is good. So as you can see, like not too many backlinks, which is good. So this one over here, the Food Rangers website, so it has a lot of backlinks. So what I noticed is that they have a lot of backlinks from, I think, YouTube videos, their own YouTube videos. So then what we could do is we can actually click into it, okay? And then you want to also look at the content, okay? The content on the website. Like, can you realistically beat the content? Because if you want to rank on Google, the the real way to rank on Google is to have better content than other people, because the point of Google is to actually provide sort of the best search results and the best information for people who are actually using the search engines. So what they want to provide is the best information for the user. So what you want to do is you want to create better content than your competitors, right? So I've actually read, this stuff. I mean, it's decent, but it still can be beaten. Especially maybe not this one, but like a lot of the other ones which are ranking over here, I've researched them, and they're not that in depth and they don't go into that many details. So I still think that there's still a massive opportunity here, especially if you look at this one. Like some of the content there is not that in depth and not that great if you actually really read it, right? Yes, it is quite long, but if you actually read it, like the content is not the best. Like if you actually look at if we do like NordVPN review, if you look at the content of NordVPN review, like the content is very in-depth and very thorough, right? It goes into very detail, and it shows a lot of different images, a lot of screenshots and stuff like that. So if you compare that to TubeBuddy, I mean, there's still a lot of opportunity there to take advantage of that. Okay, so summing up, the things that we have to consider is the number one is searcher's intent. So people who are just about to purchase or in the process of purchasing. Because we're an affiliate marketing website, those are the keywords that we sort of want to focus in on, right? Then number two is the keyword difficulty. So you can explore the keyword difficulty score, try and keep it low, okay? So don't try and target something that's medium or hard yet. You can, but obviously expect that it's going to take you longer, a lot more resources, and a lot more time. So I think that's what you can actually focus on once you actually build some momentum with your website and things like that. Then number two, you can look at the sort of low domain rating. So you want to make sure that you check all the websites who are ranking in top 10. So if you actually see websites with a lower sort of domain rating within the top 10, top 20, which is around like 30 or maybe below that, then that's going to mean that there's a good chance that you can create a new website and rank there with a lot better content and maybe a lot more backlinks to your website, right? Then you also want to look at the backlinks, the number of backlinks to the website as well, and see if there's any opportunity there, right? So if you see that, okay, all these websites over here have a ton of backlinks, like over 100, thousands of backlinks, then it's going to be quite hard for you to get into that keyword, right? Because the competitors are quite strong. So you also want to look at the content. So you click into the actual top 10 results and look at the content and actually read the content. Don't be scared, of the content and how long it looks. Sometimes a lot of the content is very generic, right? It's not based on like real world experience, and it doesn't provide any, original, unique insight, because there's a lot of content is actually like that. Okay, so if you actually explore it, look at it properly, and see if you guys can actually create better content. If you really believe that you can, then I still think that's a good chance that you can actually target that keyword and create content around that. So for example, we were talking about the helpful guides and answers, right? So you can also target keywords such as not just reviews and comparisons, but you can also do like, let's say for example, you want to create a website around helping YouTubers get more views and how to get them, make more money from YouTube. Then you can also target keywords such as like how to rank on YouTube or how to get more views on YouTube. And then within those articles, you can actually recommend them products as well, right? You can recommend them the TubeBuddy, or you can recommend them like this specific mic, because in the content you could be like, hey, you need good audio or you need good video, you got to use this, you got to use that, right? You can still do it that way as well. So you're not just limited to this type of content like review and comparisons and best type of content as well. Okay, so you can also try different things as well. For example, you're going to provide answers for questions that people ask. For example, what microphone is Joe Rogan using, or what microphone is X, Y, and Z celebrity using for their YouTube channel, and then you can create content around that to show them proof that Joe Rogan is using this microphone, and this is how you set it up, what you need, and the cost and things like that as well, right? There's so many different keyword ideas. You have to sort of use your own intuition, and after a while of creating content and things like that, you'll sort of get an idea of how to rank on Google and different keywords and things like that. Okay, so I don't want to go through too much keyword research because that's going to make this video super long. I'll try and cover that maybe in like future videos, but the most important thing is to find maybe like 3 to 5 different keywords that you can start working on right away. You can also export the data as well. You can add it to your list and things like that. Yeah, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start creating our website. Okay, so I'm super excited to actually show you guys how to create your website step by step. We've covered sort of like the theory and the keyword research and everything like that. Now we're going to do some of the practical steps of setting up your website. So to create a website, we're going to be doing it in just 4 simple steps. So the first step is to get your domain name, which is basically your website address. For example, yourname.com, youraffiliatewebsite.com. And hosting is basically like a server where your website is stored. So for example, it stores your content, your images, so that people can access your website all around the world 24/7, 365 days a year. Then we're going to be installing WordPress. So WordPress is a free content management system, and that basically allows you to create your website without any coding or any technical knowledge, right? So you don't have to learn coding. Don't worry about that. We're going to be using a drag and drop builder to fully customize your website. Then I'll show you guys how to build your website. So if you're wondering why we're using WordPress instead of other website platforms, for example, Wix and also Squarespace, is if you actually search up Wix review, and we can click into some of the top results over here. So if we click into this result over here, what you're going to notice, it's an affiliate marketing website as well, reviewing the Wix builder and platform and things like that. So they're actually using WordPress, and what we could do is right click and view page source. And we notice that they have WP content over here, which means it's WordPress. So for their own affiliate website where they're recommending Wix, they're using WordPress as well. So generally WordPress is best for an affiliate marketing website. This is not to say that Wix is, bad or anything like that, but for this specific purpose and this specific tutorial, that's what I highly recommend. It's what I personally use as well. So same thing with Squarespace. If you look at this website over here, okay, so it might seem like, okay, that's really good and you can use Squarespace. They have a website builder as well. You can also build an affiliate marketing website with Squarespace, but WordPress is just a lot more customizable and has a lot more features for building an affiliate website. So you can actually see by viewing page source over here. And if you scroll down, you're going to notice they use WordPress as well. So you can see WP-content, and they're using plugins and things like that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get our domain, hosting, and install WordPress, and we can do that all at the same place. So you can either click on the link down below, or you can open up your browser and type in hosting.com/HOGAN, Hogan, CHUA, and click on enter. Now that is my affiliate link. So basically if you do purchase through that, then I'll get a referral commission for that. And that just basically helps support my channel. So you don't get charged any extra. And in some cases, you're going to be able to get a discount as well. So sometimes the discount might change over here and the page might change. What we want to look for here is we want to look for hosting. So click on hosting up here. Okay, that's going to click on the drop down, and we want to get shared website hosting. Okay, so in the past, I've also recommended SiteGround as well, which is a really great web host and platform to create your WordPress website as well. So if you do want to use SiteGround, then I'll leave a link down in the description below, and also a video to show you guys how to install WordPress there. But SiteGround has recently changed their terms, so it might not be available for all countries now. So I want everyone to be able to follow my tutorials, and Hostinger has some really great affordable plans to get everyone started as well. So as you can see here, 99 cents US dollar if you get the 4-year plan. So it's super affordable. And I've also done a review on Hostinger as well on my channel, and they performed really well in terms of speed and also uptime and also customer support. So over here, we've got 3 different plans that you can choose from. So I do want to go through each one and which one you should actually pick for your affiliate marketing website. So the first thing is that if you pick either of these 3, then it's going to be completely fine to create any type of website, including your affiliate marketing website, because all 3 plans you can install WordPress just fine. So the main difference between the single shared and these 2 plans is going to be the number of websites it can host. So basically with the single shared hosting, you can only host one website, for example, youraffiliatewebsite.com, and then that's it. Okay. With the premium shared and business shared, you can host up to 100 websites on the plan. So you can have like your website, your client's website, your friend's website, hosted under sort of one account, and that way you can actually save some money. But this doesn't mean that you can create 100 websites for free, right? You still have to purchase the domain name, which is like the website address, and normally that's around $10 per year, okay? But it can host up to 100 different websites. Now, if you choose this one, it doesn't mean that you're stuck with it forever. You can always upgrade to the premium shared and also business shared as you grow your business and things like that. So besides the number of websites you can host, generally with the premium shared and business shared accounts, your website will load a little bit faster than the single shared hosting plan, because hosting actually allocates a little bit more resources to these plans over here. With the premium shared, you do get the free domain included and some extra resources over here which you can actually check out. So personally, I actually recommend the business plan, mainly because it has everything that you need already, including the daily backups, the free CDN, the free domain, and everything like that. So you don't really have to worry anymore. And if you actually compare it to other web hosting plans on the internet, it's going to be quite affordable if you actually compare it as well. Okay, so over here, what we're going to do is just going to click on add to cart. Now, obviously you can get these ones if you want to, that's completely up to you. We're going to click on add to cart over here. And over here, you can select the plan. So I generally recommend 12 months or more. That way you're able to lock in the discount, because as you can see here, once the initial discount is over, then the plan renews at a higher rate, right? So if you choose this one, then it's going to renew at a cheaper rate as well. So that's something to consider. So I'm going to just select 12 months for this tutorial. Now over here, you just need to put in your email address. So for example, if you're logged in already, you can just connect it with Google. Okay, so we're just going to connect that. Okay, so I'm going to log into my Google account. And then we're going to scroll back down. So you can pay by credit card or PayPal or even Bitcoin. So I'm just going to select PayPal, and we're going to scroll down. Here you can also enter in a coupon code. So generally that is the amount that you're going to pay. Then you can enter the coupon code Hogan Chua, so HOGANCHUA, and that's going to save you some money as well. So it's probably going to save you a little bit more if you get the 48-month plan as well. So once you've actually checked everything, then we can click on submit secure payment and then click on PayPal checkout. We're going to log in and just pay that. Okay, so once the payment has gone through, then you should reach this page over here. So we can just click on start now. And over here, if you have selected the plan where you can get the free domain, then we can claim the free domain. If you don't have that, then you can click on buy a domain and you can purchase the domain. Now, if you have registered in like GoDaddy or Namecheap, then you need to select this option where you need to connect the domain with the hosting account. All right. So I'm just going to select this one over here, and we're going to select our domain name. So this is your website address. So I'm creating a case study website. So I'll probably reveal my domain later, but for now I'm just going to create and use sort of like a demo website. So affiliate tutorial and 91, and then we're going to select probably a .com domain. Okay, and we're going to click on search. So when you're choosing a domain name, normally it's good to actually get a .com extension, because normally that's a little bit more trustworthy. If you don't know what to pick for your domain name, generally don't pick a domain name which is like product specific or like a year specific, like 2021 reviews or whatever it is. Don't pick that one, because then, when it's 2022, then you have to change your domain name and you don't want to do that, right? So try to pick a domain name where it's a little bit more generic, and maybe it doesn't, include a product name. You can also go with your name as well, which is also a good idea. Once you actually done that, then you can click on continue. So we're going to click on build a new website. Okay, and we're going to install WordPress. So click on select. And over here, we want to create a WordPress account. So we're going to put in our password. So this is our login credentials for WordPress. So make sure you remember that, your password. Click on continue. And I'm just going to save that to my browser. So over here, you got a bunch of different templates, but we're not going to be using a template. So I'll be showing you guys how to set it up step by step. So click on skip. So over here, you can select your website location. So this is your website server location. So generally this is important if you're building a local website. You want to choose a server location closest to your audience. So I'm just going to go with North America for this one and click on select and then finish setup. Okay, so I'm just going to enter in just some basic information over here. I'm going to click on next step. And yeah, I'm just going to fill in my contact details and then we are going to finish the registration. So over here, we can click on manage WordPress and that's going to take us to our login sort of area for WordPress. And if we click over here, it's going to take us to the hosting panel area. So this is where you actually control your domains and hosting and whatever you need for your website. Over here is where you've logged into WordPress. Okay, so generally, if you want to log in again, so I'm just going to log out. So I want to show you guys how to log in. So this is your WordPress login page. Now to arrive at this page again, what we need to do is, let's say for example, if we go to our homepage, this is what it currently looks like. So we do need to edit it. But if you want to log in to WordPress, you need to type in /wp-admin and then enter. So it's always going to be your website name.com/wp-admin, and that's going to take you to the WordPress login page. And what I recommend is just bookmarking it. So once you bookmark it, then just enter in your email address and the password you set in before, and then click on login. Okay, so this is going to be logged in to your WordPress dashboard area. So we're going to click over here, okay, to the dashboard area over here. And what we want to do is we want to install the SSL certificate. So as you can see, it says not secure. Now you want to have and make sure that your website has a lock icon like that. So that means it's secure. Okay, so I'm just going to click on home over here. And then I'm going to try and click on setup, okay, for the SSL certificate. And we're going to install it on our new domain over here, install SSL. Now, if you have any trouble, you can contact the live chat support and they'll get back to you, okay, if you have any trouble installing SSL certificate. And then we can just click on close. And if we go over here, let's refresh the page. We're going to take like a few seconds and that might actually log you out when you try to refresh the page because now it is HTTPS enabled. All right, so you're going to log in again. And now you have the lock icon all set up. So before we actually get started with setting up WordPress, you do have to also verify your email address that hosting is going to send you. You have to verify your domain. So you need to click on the link in the email they sent you. So just verify that and verify that. Then once that is done, it should be good to go. So if you go back over here and click on domains on the top, something that you might want to do is that you can click on the domain over here, right? And we can scroll down. Now, this is something that you might want to get. So who is privacy? This is going to add an extra layer of sort of privacy with your information. So for example, if you actually sign up with a domain, so sometimes people can actually look up your domain information, which is going to show your email address and also name. Now, if you want to protect that information, you can pay an extra $5 a year to actually protect that. Okay, so I might personally get that as well. It's just basically there to stop people from emailing you because a lot of people will actually email you like different marketing offers because they know that you're starting a new business and things like that. Okay, so we're going to set that up and I think that should be pretty much good to go. So let's go back over here. Okay, so that should be good to go. Your who is privacy is added and also your domain has been verified. So let's go back to our dashboard and show you guys how to set it up. So what I want to do now is I want to show you guys around the WordPress dashboard, sort of clean everything up a little bit because when you're actually building a website with WordPress, sometimes it can get a little bit complicated once you start adding some plugins, once you start doing some things. So what I want to do is show you guys how to use it and how to clear some stuff so that everything is nice and simple so that you guys can focus on what matters most. All right, so here is the dashboard area. So once you actually log in, then this is what you'll see, right? So on the front end, this is what you're going to see on the front end. Now this is the 2021 theme. So this is the default theme. So we'll change it later on. So don't worry about that. And over here, we can actually clear these things. We can dismiss it over here. We can minimize it like that, or we can click on screen options and we can remove everything. Okay. So once you add a few plugins, it's going to start sort of getting quite complicated. So that's why I want to clear everything up because we don't really need it. Okay. Then the next step is we need to go to settings and go to permalinks. So this is really important for search engine optimization. We want to change the permalink settings to post name. Okay, so set it to this one over here so that the title of your post or the title of your page is going to be included in the URL, right? So you don't want it to be like a random number, or you don't want it to be something like that. Okay, you want a clear and clean URL structure for your website. So we're going to click on save. The next thing is we can go to post. So we can delete this one and just trash it. Let's go to trash and we can delete that permanently. And then go to pages, and we can also delete the sample page, just delete that. And I'm also going to just trash that one as well. Okay. Okay, so that is done. So next we're going to click on plugins. So with plugins add extra functionality to your WordPress website, just like if you have apps on your phone, for example, like social media apps or, any productivity apps and things like that. Plugins are the same, but for WordPress websites. So what I generally like to do is I like to deactivate everything first, because sometimes plugins can cause conflicts with your WordPress website. Especially with older plugins and plugins that you haven't updated and things like that. So if you are using plugins and you're not really actually actively using it for your WordPress website, what I do recommend is deactivating and deleting them, because sometimes it can cause issues, especially security issues, and then cause your website to be hacked and things like that. So right now I'm just going to deactivate it, all the plugins. Okay, so you guys can actually delete the ones that you don't use and things like that. Now, if you have like a caching plugin, for example, Lightspeed Cache or WP Fastest Cache or SG Optimizer and things like that, when you're building a website, sometimes you might be making changes, right? Now, if the changes don't reflect on your website, then what you probably need to do is try to clear the cache, right? Once you clear the cache, cache is sort of like temporary storage, right? Once you clear it, then it should actually update. So generally, when you have a caching plugin, they'll have a sort of thing on the top over here. Okay, so when you click over here, you can purge the cache and delete everything. Okay, so I'm just going to delete it, deactivate it for now, because when I'm building my website, I generally like to deactivate it. So if you guys want to start, WordPress from scratch and you want to reset everything, especially if you have an existing WordPress website and everything is just not working properly and things like that, then you can actually download a plugin called WP Reset. So you can click on Add New and search for this plugin. And once you activate it, it will actually allow you to reset WordPress back to the default settings that you had when in the very, very beginning. So we can open the tools over here and you can see what it deletes. So it actually deletes like your comments, your pages, and your post. So if you do want to reset it, then what you want to do is copy your content onto like a Word document and things like that. And you can type in reset here and reset the website. Okay, you can also create a snapshot as well. So that is the basics. Now what we want to do is we want to go and install a theme. Okay, so to install a theme, we can hover over appearance and click on themes. So the current theme that we're using is the 2021 theme. So this is the default sort of WordPress theme, right? So it sort of adds the appearance for your website. So if we click on add new over here, then what you're going to notice is thousands of different themes. So a lot of these themes are free themes and you do have to upgrade later on to sort of enjoy a lot of these different features. So what I've done is actually partnered up with Themify to share with you guys their most popular theme, the Themify Ultra theme. So this is a really, really awesome theme because it allows you to control every aspect of your WordPress website. So a lot of people might be using other themes. I think that is fine as well. So it really depends on your personal preference. But personally, this is what I use for my website and I like it because it has everything that you need, right? You can literally take control of the header, the footer section. You can change a lot of the things without learning how to code. So what I've done is I've included the download link in the description below in the YouTube description. So you can download that onto your computer and it's going to look something like this over here. Okay, themifyultra.zip. And then you can go back over here and upload theme, choose file and look for themifyultra.zip and open and install now. So sometimes it might actually come in like a folder because I think if you're using like Safari or something like that, it might automatically unzip into a folder like that and you don't want to upload the folder. So you want to right click and you want to compress it back into the zip file, okay, before you upload it. So let's go back over here And once that is uploaded, then we can actually activate it. So you want to make sure you upload it as themes. So a lot of people actually upload it as a plugin, and that's not going to work, all right? Because the sort of theme and the drag and drop builder is included in the theme itself, right? So everything in a whole package. So if in the future you need to update your theme, you can go to hoganchua.com/update, and you can watch this video to show you guys how to update your theme in your WordPress dashboard area. Okay, so I'll include the download links over here, and you can download it and you can update your themes as well as the plugins that you might need as well. Okay, so once that is done, we're going to click on activate. Now, if you do have any issues, then you can email me at support@hoganchua.com, or you can drop a comment in the YouTube comments area. So here are the skins and demos. So generally I just stick with the default one. So I'm going to click on close on the top. Okay, and let's just close that. So if we actually refresh our page now, it's going to change the look of our website. Okay, if you hover over here and turn on the builder, it's going to show builder is not available on this page. So a lot of people don't actually follow my videos, and a lot of people have this problem where they say the builder is not available. Now this is because we haven't created our pages yet. So this is actually not a page, right? So we have to go and create our pages right now. So if you hover on the top over here, we can click on page, right? Or you can click on post. So let's click on page first. And what we need to do is create our home page, right? So we're going to add in a page. Now, if we actually click on the 3 dots over here, it might actually look like this. Okay, so I don't like this layout. I like to have it like this. Okay, so you can click on the 3 dots and you can deselect the full screen mode. Okay, so title, it's going to be home, and click on publish and publish again. Okay, that's going to take us to this URL over here. We can click that to view the page. So this is going to display as yourwebsite.com/home. So what we want to do is we want to make sure that this home page is just going to be our sort of default URL. Okay, so if we click over here, we want it to be just like that. Okay, so to do that, we have to go back to the dashboard and settings, I believe, and then go to reading, and then set your home page display to a static page and select home. Okay, once you've selected that, then we can click on save, and that's done. Okay, so settings, reading, and then go to a static page, set it to.
I'm Philomena, founder of Kin Apparel. I love my natural hair, but not what hoodies and hats were doing to it. So I made my own satin-lined hoodies and created a business in the process. I've got big dreams, and Chase for Business in Philly was like, all right, how do we get you there?
Get financial guidance from bankers in your community and convenient digital tools all in one place. Learn more at chaseforbusiness.com. Make more of what's yours. Real customers compensated. JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
Home, and then save changes. So if we go back over here, and if we click on the home page, then it's just going to be our url.com. Okay, so the next thing what we're going to do is add in some more pages. So we can go back to our dashboard. You can also add in pages like that, or you can go back to dashboard and navigate to pages over here, and you can control everything from here as well. So let's click and add new. So let's just add in a few more pages. So you can add as many pages as you want. So I'm just going to add an about page, and let's publish that. Let's add a new one. So let's add maybe a blog page. Okay, and publish that. And then we're going to add maybe like an affiliate disclaimer page. So click on page again. Okay, and publish that again. So that should be done. So let's go back to our homepage. All right, so we've got our pages listed over here. So what we want to do is we want to change the menu. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys how to arrange the menu, the top navigation menu, and also how to add in pages on the bottom if you do want to do that as well. So let's go and arrange our menu, and we can do that by going to customize, and then we can click on back, and then let's click on menus. Let's click on create new menu. So this one's going to be top nav for top navigation. And for the menu location, we want to set it to the main nav, which is the top over here. Okay, if you want to add a menu for the footer, we need to click on footer navigation. So let's click that there, click on next. Now what you're going to notice is that it has 3 dots over here, and that is actually the mobile menu. So what you can do is actually go and click on the top over here and try to zoom out of your browser a little bit, and that should display. Okay, so we need to add in the items first. So let's add in item, let's add in our blog page and maybe our about page like that. And then we can just rearrange it by dragging and dropping. Okay, so let's click on publish, and then that's going to display. So what if you want to create like a drop down menu? So a drop down menu is like if you hover over here, it's going to drop down. So we can do that by just indenting it. So click it and drag it and sort of put it below the about. Okay, so that's going to be like a, let's publish that. And if we actually refresh that, let's just open that in a new tab to show you what that looks like. Okay, so when you hover over that, it's going to drop down like that. Okay, so you don't have to do that now, but I just wanted to show you guys how to actually do that. So let's go over there, and then we want to select automatically add new pages to the menu. So when you create a new page, it's going to automatically add it to the menu. So you can rearrange it, and you can delete it anytime that you guys want. Okay, let's publish that, and let's go back over here, and we can create a new menu. So it could be like footer menu, and then we can select footer navigation and click on next, and then we can add item, and then we can add affiliate disclaimer or whichever page that you want to put on the bottom. Click on publish, and then that's going to add your page like that. Okay, so let's click on close once that is finished. Okay, so the next step is I want to show you guys how to change this and how to delete this home title and also this section over here. So if we click on turn on builder, then it should turn on the builder and we can start editing our page, but this title over here is in our way as well as this sidebar. So I'll show you guys how to customize that. Let's click on close. Okay, so let's go back over to dashboard, and then let's go to Themify Ultra, Themify settings. Okay, so this is where you can actually control your layout of your Themify website. Okay, so let's go to the default layouts and let's go to default page layout. All right, so for the default page layout, what we want to do is we want to remove the title and remove the sidebar on here. So let's go there. Let's go and hide it, and let's change the sidebar to no sidebar, and then save it. And then if we refresh it, then that's going to delete. Okay, so that's also going to change the layouts of the header and footer. So what we want to do is let's go to theme settings over here. Let's go to theme appearance. So let's make sure we have this one selected, and let's click on save. And then let's refresh that. Okay, so that if that doesn't change, then it might be the cache. So what I want to do is actually go over here to the, let's go to Themify Builder. Okay, go to tools, and I'm going to regenerate the CSS files. Okay, so hopefully that is going to, all right, so that's pretty much good to go. So summarizing how I fixed it is I went back to Themify settings, the Themify Builder, and then you can go to tools, okay, and then regenerate the CSS files. Sometimes you might need to delete the cache as well and things like that. And I also deleted the browser caching as well, and then it should be pretty much good to go. So sometimes you might, encounter these issues whenever you're building like a WordPress website or, any type of website, you're going to encounter issues. So this is one of the most common issues. So I did want to include it in the video so that you guys can sort of solve it for yourself. So let's go back over here. Let's go to theme settings. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to exclude the tagline. Okay. And let's just exclude that over there. And you can play around with the different settings, the basic display settings for your footer as well. You can update that. So let's go and save it. And then let's go over here. Let's refresh it. And that's going to disappear. Okay. So I might just hide the search bar as well as this one over here. Okay. So let's go over here. Let's hide the footer logo. And I'm also going to go down to, where is it? Okay, footer text. Okay, and I'm going to hide footer text too. And then click on save. And then refresh it. And then that is pretty much good to go, right? So you can also change the footer design, the layout as well. This is the default one, so I want to change it to the footer block. Let's click on save. Now hopefully this one's going to save. Okay, so that is pretty much good to go. So what we can do now is click on customize on the top over here. Now if you don't see the bar, then what I do recommend is refreshing the page, then you should be able to see it. And then what you want to do is navigate to Themify options. It should automatically redirect you here. And then click on site logo and tagline, site logo. And then here you can change the site title. So I'm just going to name it logo. So I just want to keep everything as simple as possible. Now if you do want to add in a logo image, you can select this tab over here. And I've also got a video where I show you guys how to make a free logo and favicon using Canva. So Canva is a really awesome tool. I show you exactly how to use it and create a logo as well as your favicon, which is the little icon on the top over here. So let's go over here, and you can also just choose a font and just use that as your logo, because you don't really need to worry too much about your logo at this time. What you do want to focus on is your content. So just keep it nice and simple for now. You can also change the site tagline. So we can change it to, like, for example, ultimate resource for YouTube creators. So this should be like basically, telling people what your site is about and, who it is for, who is it helping, and things like that. So for me, I'm creating a website that's going to help YouTube creators, make money online and also, get more subscribers and views. So I'm just calling it ultimate resource for YouTube creators for now. So I probably will change it later on, but I think that is pretty good for now. So we're going to minimize it and click on publish. So to add your favicon, you can click on back, and then we can click on site identity. Click on that and select site icon, select files, and then we're going to upload the picture. Okay, so this one over here, a PNG. So once that is done, click on select, and then that should be publish, and that should be done, right? So it should be 5112 by 5112, and you can follow this video and I'll show you guys how to make the favicon and things like that. Okay, so once that is done, then we can close it, and then you should have your favicon on the top, and you can see the title as well as the site tagline has changed. So let's go ahead and show you guys how to use the builder. So you can turn on the builder. Now, if you don't see this builder icon, like it might say it's not available on this page. Now that's because you haven't followed the video. Make sure you skip back a little bit, and I'll leave the timestamp in the description where I show you guys how to add in pages and set your home page and things like that. So over here is your panel area where you have all the different modules which you can add and drop in. So we can also click it and we can move it like that, or we can drag it on the left as well. So I prefer on the left. So what we want to do is we want to create like a hero image section for your website. So what we can do is hover over here. Okay, so this is the row. Okay, so let's add the styling and add in a background. So then we're going to add an image, right? So for your background image, we're going to click on plus, upload files, select files. And then here, I'm going to upload a hero image. So we're going to try and upload maybe this one. Okay, and click on open. And this is the size of our image. So it's around 1900 by 1200 pixels approximately, and it's less than 500 kilobytes. So you generally want to keep it, around 500 kilobytes or less. Otherwise, your website is going to load slowly because that's gonna the image size is really big. All right, so generally keep it around 500 and insert file image like that. And then here for your background image, we can set it to full cover. Okay, and then what we want to do is we want to make sure that goes all the way across. So hover over the row again, and then hover over the gear icon. Let's do that again. And for the row width, select full width. Right, that's gonna adjust it so the row is gonna go all the way across. Right. So the next thing that we can do is we can click on done. All right. Now, if you want to hover over here, you can actually see some purple. And what we can do is actually add spacing or padding to that. Okay. So we're going to drag it and let's just try and do maybe 150 for now. Okay. So we can adjust it later on. Okay. Hover over here and you can see that purple highlight again. So drag it and drop it down to around 150. So try and keep it even like that. Okay, that should be good. All right, now let's add in a text module. So over here, drag in a text. So I'm just gonna call it maybe ultimate creators resource. So we sort of want to just tell, you know, people what this website is about. Let's change it to heading 1. Okay, so when you're actually using heading 1s and heading 2s and things like that, try to keep it only one heading 1 per page, right? So this is for search engine purposes. You don't want to have multiple heading 1s for your page because Google is going to use that as a sort of on-page SEO ranking factor. Okay, so only use one heading 1 and the rest can be like heading 2 or 3 or 4 or anything that you guys want. Okay, so once you have that, then we can also align the text into the middle. So to do that, we can click on styling tab over here. And then for the font, we can just click on text align to the middle. And then we can also change the color like that. All right. And then we could also go to the tab over here, general, and then click on heading 1. And then we can set the font size here specifically for heading 1. Okay, so I'll show you guys how to set it universally later on. We can change it to any size. So I'm going to change it to 5 EM. Maybe that's a little bit too big. So let's just change it to maybe 4. Yeah, 4 is okay for now. Okay, and then click on done. So the next thing that I want to do is make sure that text sort of pops a little bit. And for that, we can actually click on it again. Let's click over here. Let's go to font and let's try and add some text shadow. Okay, so I'm going to add 1, and maybe blur, set it to 5. And then text shadow, let's set that to black. I might drop the opacity down to 0.5. Okay, so that's going to make sure that text pops out a little bit by adding a text shadow. You can also hover over here, styling, and then go to row overlay, and then we can change this to black, right? And then drop the opacity down to like 10%. Okay, so it's going to make the image a little bit darker, and that just sort of enhances the text in the middle a little bit, right? So once you're done, click on done, and then that is done. So I forgot to actually mention where to get your images from. Now, if you don't have images of your own, you can go to a website called unsplash.com and you can find really nice images here for your website. So you can search for like creator or creating or something like that. They've got a ton of really nice images like this one over here, this one over here. You want to try and look for an image which is like horizontal rather than vertical, right? Because we need it for our hero image, and we want to make sure that when we put text over it, then the text still looks good. Okay, so you want to make sure you pick the right image. That's really, really important because otherwise it won't be visible. Okay, so you can find images over here. You can also use Adobe Stock.com, I think, and you can search for images over here. Now this is paid, but I think the quality of images is really good and probably a lot more unique as well. Okay, so you can use that, and when you actually download the image, you can click into the image and we can download it for free. Generally, you want to click on the drop down and you can download it as a medium size. Okay, otherwise, if you download it as the original, it's going to be too large and the file size is going to be too big. Okay, let's go over here, and what we could do is we can also drag in another text module. Okay, so this is like a sub headline. I'm not sure what I want to put in here yet, so I might just do like sub headline, subheading. Okay, and let's just click on save, and what we could do is hover over here again, click on styling, and we can go to font and we can align everything into the middle like that, and we can also change the color. So basically when we do that, it's going to adjust everything within the row. Okay, so if we change the font size over here to maybe, I think 20, I think that should be okay. Let's click on save, and we can click on this text module over here, styling. We can click on margin, and we're gonna minus the margin, so minus 10. Okay, that's gonna move it up. So what margin does is it's basically gonna adjust the spacing outside the blue box, right? Let's say we do minus 20, it's gonna do that, right? So the padding is, if we click on that, it's going to adjust the spacing within that blue box, right? So if we do, let's say we do 100, okay? So that's gonna adjust the spacing within that blue box, right? Like that, that's the padding. So let's just delete that. The margin over here, okay, let's just do 100. So it's gonna adjust the spacing outside that blue box. So we just want it a little bit, so like a little bit closer, like that, and save. And then the next thing that I wanna do is add in a button. Okay, so just drag it below there. And then we can change the button text. So we could do like start here. So I don't have anything to link at the moment. So generally what I do is I link it to maybe like a start now page or maybe my blog page. I might do that. So we can right click over here, copy link address. Okay, so just paste in your URL into there just like that, and you can link them to any page later on. I just want to show you guys how to use it. You can also change the shape of the button to this one. Okay, so that one might look good, or maybe this one. Let's just change it a little bit. The button is quite large. We can also change the color. Black one, we can change it to red. You know, it really depends on your color scheme. So I'll show you guys how I choose the color scheme in a second. So let's just click on transparent for now, and let's go to styling, button link, background. Okay, so this is where you can actually change the color like that, and you can change it to any color that you want, right? So for me, when I pick my color scheme, I generally just do it on Milanote, right? So I choose the colors beforehand, before I sort of build my website. I sort of take inspiration from other websites. And what you can do is you can download a Chrome extension. It's called, I think, Full Screen Capture, and you can capture like entire pages, and you can get a lot of inspiration when you're building your website later. Okay, and if you don't know which color to choose, you can go to Adobe, Adobe Color, just Google it, and then we can go over here, and then we can go to Extract Theme. So you can find an image on Unsplash, right? So search for an image that you like, and for example, let's go landscape. And let's say you like this image over here, we can download it onto our computer, or you like maybe this one over here or this one. We can go back over here to
wow.
Adobe, and we can drop that image in over here, and that's going to create a nice sort of color scheme, right? You can also change the different moods as well, like that, which I think is really, really nice. And then what you could do is just copy the color code, and you can put it into Milanote, and then that way when you actually build your website, you can use the same colors throughout your entire website, and that just ensures everything is professional. So that's how professionals actually design and, you know, edit the colors for their website. That's why it looks so good. So yeah, so that's what I highly recommend. And then also choosing some neutral colors as well, which you can use for your website. So generally use these colors when you don't know which color to actually use. So let's go back over here. So let's just say, for example, I've picked this color scheme over here. Okay, so this orange, I really like this orange. And this is going to be like my accent color. So I picked like a green sort of color scheme, and then I'm going to use this orange sparingly on my website. So maybe I can use it on my button. So let's click over here, styling, and just paste that in like that. And then we can click on hover, and then I go to over here. Let's just paste this one in as well. Copy, come back and paste that in, and that's looking great, right? So I might change the size of that button a little bit. So let's just, it's too big, I think. 16, I think that looks okay. Okay, so I might edit it later, but let's just keep it nice and simple for now. Save it and close it. All right, so that is a very, very simple layout. So what you're going to notice is a gap over here, and it's not going to stretch across. So what we need to do is go to edit page. And then what we're going to do is make sure that stretches all the way across to the left, and that space on the top is actually gone. So let's scroll down to the Themify custom panel. Okay, click on the drop down, and that's going to appear. And then for the content width, you want to select full width. So it goes all the way across, okay, and update. So let's click on view page. You can click on view page over here, or click on permalink, and that's going to take you to that page as well. All right, so that is looking great. So before we get started to add content onto our website and also display that content, I do want to show you guys some essential things, which is, for example, your affiliate disclaimer, which I recommend adding in. So you can just simply turn on the builder and add in your text module. And drop in your affiliate disclosure. So for example, it could be like, some of these links on this website are affiliate links. This means if you purchase through those links, we may receive a commission. So this doesn't incur any cost to you. In some cases, you may receive a discount. So these commissions help support the content for our website. So you could have something like that for your affiliate disclosure. So this is like an FTC requirement, and you can also add it onto your blog post as well, which I recommend, and I'll show you guys how to do that later. So you can simply just add that in, and then you should be good to go. Then you can create like a simple about page, right? So about page is going to build some trust with your audience. So you can tell them, you know, what this website is about, who does it intend to help, why do you create it, and where to actually find you. Okay. So then next, you might want to display some social media icons down here. So we're going to go back to our dashboard section, and I'll show you how to quickly add that in. So Themify Ultra, Themify settings, and then we can go to social links. And here is where you can just paste your profile URLs, right? So for example, Twitter. So I'm just going to paste that in to show you quickly how that works. You can also change the color, but I just like to keep it as default. Facebook, we're going to copy that and let's paste that in here. And then YouTube as well.
So guys, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show you guys what to do when I wake up in about 2 hours from now. It's now 4. Thank you guys so much for watching. My battery's almost dead. Yeah, thank you. Like, comment, and subscribe for more videos similar to this. Goodbye. Just to see if I could test it out for, because I'm gonna do a day in my life video soon. Like, comment, subscribe, and goodbye.